a lot of money to try to get things fixed and repaired.
This is Clayton Harris, and you're listening to the home of the Columbia Central High Lions, 103.7 WKRM, Columbia, Tennessee.
Good evening and welcome into the Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week. My name is Drake Colley, and we are broadcasting to you live from the Lions Den at Columbia Central High School as they take on the visiting Spring Hill Raiders tonight. On the call will be the one and only smoothest talking man in Columbia, Mr. Barry Duke, and along with Mr. Duke and myself is the Maury County Public Schools Athletic Director, Chris Pointer. To my right, Chris, you doing okay tonight?
I'm doing good. Glad to be here.
And running the boards for us is the one and only Big Lou Maddox. Big Lou, you got everything under control for our listeners and our viewers tonight. Now, right off the bat, Big Lou, why don't you give them the rundown for our listeners if they want to go online where they can find us.
Yeah, Drake, we are on both stations tonight, simulcast as we call it in the biz, on WKRM 103.7 FM, also on 101.7 WKOM FM. Both of those radio stations, you can find the broadcast of this game. You can also find our call online with a live stream video of this basketball game tonight. Easiest way to get to it is WKRM Radio on Facebook. You can also find it on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. And then you can also go to our website, WKRMradio.com, WKRMradio.com to find the live stream of Columbia and Spring Hill tonight from Central High School.
And Barry, we just had this game last week, man.
Yes, it did. Last Saturday.
And the girls' game was exciting. It went to overtime. It was really a hard-fought ball game, and we expect the same thing tonight.
We do. It was a perfectly played game. Both teams played their hearts out, went into overtime, and then Columbia unleashed a weapon that they hadn't used in a long time in Samira Angus.
She was kind of a secret weapon.
She was.
We didn't really see her all night long until right at the end of regulation and overtime.
Yeah.
Exactly. She came in probably in overtime. Columbia got in foul trouble, had somebody foul out. Had two players that fouled out, and then Samira came in, who was a starter at the beginning of the season and hadn't really played much other than the first 3 or 4 games. And then she came in overtime and had 9 or 10 points. I know she had 3 trays and maybe a free throw.
She had 11.
Yeah, 11 points. Okay,
11.
That's what I had her down for, 11.
And, there's an old term that the old-timers use, like me, when someone's on a heater. And I would say Miss Angus was definitely on a heater last Saturday night at the end of that ball game against Spring Hill as Columbia held on and pulled that game out for the victory. The boys' game, not as competitive.
And ironically, backtracking just a little bit, ironically, she had 11 points, and the Lady Lions won by 11 in overtime.
That's why she's a player of the game, Jared.
That's right. And even though she we didn't see much of her until the end of the game in overtime, she was my player of the game. She made the difference when it counted, to pull her team ahead and take them on to victory. So we might see a little bit more of her tonight. Who knows?
Exactly.
She obviously matched up well with this team.
And, of course, the Lady Lions winning last night over Warren County at Warren County. Lady Lions winning 83-48. Very impressed with Spring Hill, coached by Dr. Tashira Goodman-Jones. I talked to her right before I came up here to broadcast, and she was talking about last night's game. They had a little down play last night, didn't play up to par last night, but they're geared up and ready to go tonight against Columbia Central.
Well, Columbia right now, as far as the District 9 4A standings in Region 5, is sitting roughly in third place all by themselves with a 3-4 record behind Lincoln County and Coffee County that are undefeated in the districts, and 2 really fine girls basketball teams in Lincoln County and Coffee County. And so Columbia wants to stay Chris, how does that work? Explain to our listeners where they want to be coming into the district, into tournament time.
I mean, honestly, you want to be in first going into the district to simplify it. But I think right now, knowing that they played Coffee County twice, they played Lincoln County twice, they want to be able to hold on and secure that third-place seed going into the playoffs. The top 4 teams will compete in the playoffs, but the top 4 teams also advance and move on into region play. The setup is a lot different than it has been in the past on how you got to win, and it kind of gets overly complicated. And obviously, too, we'll be on the radio show for about an hour just trying to explain it.
Okay.
But, if things play out the way that it looks to be, and I don't think they do a play-in game. Barry, you may recall, I don't think they do a 4 or 5 play-in game. So I think the top 4 teams advance.
Exactly.
One will play 4 and 2 will play 3. So it looks like the Central will have Lincoln County as their matchup going into district play for the tournament.
Okay. We are perched at the very top row, directly at half court, directly across from the scorers table. I thought I saw some smoke earlier. Was something on fire?
That's Froggy's Fog. Right?
Yeah, they brought out some big boy lights today. The smoke machine. Central's playing against Spring Hill.
That's a fog machine.
Yeah, fog machine.
Right.
Yeah, fog machine.
Good. Well, I'm not going to worry about that anymore. I was a little
worried why the alarm hadn't gone off. We ain't had to exit.
I didn't hear any sirens, or I didn't see any firemen, so I guess we're going to be okay. It was the fog machine only. So
I'll tell you what, though, I'm really impressed with the Spring Hill girls, particularly the point guard, Mariah Ramsey. She had an outstanding game against Columbia Central on last Saturday. She had 9 points, but she fouled out, and that's when everything went a little haywire for the Raiders. Lady Raiders.
You're exactly right. I think Ramsey is the quarterback.
Exactly.
I mean, everybody, a coach will tell you that my point guard is the quarterback of a basketball team. They get your team into the offense, make sure they're in the right defense, inbound plays, whatever it is. And Miss Ramsey just happened to foul out towards the end of regulation, and it just kind of her substitute came in, turned the ball over immediately to Columbia, and it just, like you said, things just kind of fell apart with Spring Hill.
She's the quarterback of the team, but she handled Columbia's pressure real well. And Columbia will put pressure on you with Savia Morgan, along with Mulholland and Kiana Edwards and Anaya Mulholland and Tiana Davis, and along with Kayla Crawford. They will put the pressure on you. But where Spring Hill has an advantage is their physicality was unreal on last Saturday night. It was unreal.
Well, and their size was something that put Central at a very much so at a disadvantage.
Big time.
But I think, again, we go back to what our strengths and weaknesses are. And Central's strength is being able to get in transition, their defensive play, getting transition baskets, pressing, and putting the pressure on the opposing team. Spring Hill only has 7 players. They need to try to run them out of the gym, tire them out, get them in foul trouble, and position themselves for a victory. And on Spring Hill side, I'm going to use my size to my advantage. And I'm going to take the ball in the post. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to run a half-court set, and I'm going to use that square on the back of that backboard to try to create as much separation between me and Central High School as I possibly could.
The glass is your friend. Also, I want to mention the physicality is J.C. Brashear, very physical player, very moves well.
Along with Goodman.
And then the second physical player is Mimi Goodman.
I mean, they're both terrific and tall young ladies. And that, Chris was talking about where the Achilles heel for Columbia might be, and that's in their team is a little vertically challenged. I'm just going to use that to say that they're not that they're small in stature. They're just not quite as tall as most of the teams they play. But they are much quicker.
The last game, it was, of course, Columbia Central winning in overtime 57-46. And tonight, Spring Hill will have to match Columbia's speed, and Columbia will have to match Spring Hill's physicality. If they have some big, strong young ladies inside to dominate, have the potential to dominate.
Hey, we're going to stay on for the national anthem here. I'm going to get it on film.
Okay. And now our national anthem. Our national anthem from the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium. I'm Barry Duke, along with Drake Colley and Chris Porter with the Murray County Public School. And our engineer, our jack of all trades, is Lewis Maddox, who does an outstanding job.
And Big Lou does it all.
He does it all.
He does it all. From the technical end to the broadcasting end, Big Lou is what we would refer to, Barry, as the total package.
Exactly. Starting lineups, Mariah Ramsey, number 1. Number 2 is Alasia Harrison. Number 22 is J.C. Brashear, averaging 12.2 points a game. Number 24 is Kirsten Patton, a junior. And they turned the lights out.
You got this live, Lou?
I do.
We got online.
We got 2 cameras set up tonight, so we're getting.
They just cut the lights, cut the fog machine on with the special lights.
Also starting for Spring Hill is Mimi Goodman, number 23. As we sit in the dark here, there's the lights and the fog. Starting for Columbia Central, number 2, Savia Morgan, a 5'5 senior headed to the University of Tennessee to play softball. Number 3, Kayana Edwards, a 5'7 senior. Number 4, Anaya Mulholland, a 5'6 senior. Number 10 is Tiana Davis, a 5'9 junior. And number 24, Kayla Crawford, a 5'8 junior for the Columbia Central Lady Lions. Now the fog clears, and
that was cool.
Yes, it was.
That was cool.
Had a light show and a fog show.
Yeah, in Columbia, Tennessee. That was pretty cool. What do you think, Chris? I like that. Is that your doing?
I had nothing to do with that, sir.
Okay, I'm just
nothing
checking.
at all. But I appreciate. I appreciate the efforts. I appreciate the highlighting of the student athletes and taking the introduction to the next level.
Look,
now I will always say this.
It's foggy.
If you go take it to that level, you better win.
Yeah.
Spring Hill goes to the line, shooting evidently a check.
We're going to start a technical foul on Columbia immediately, and I'm assuming it's some type of administrative foul, something with the books. Somebody didn't get their lineups in on time, or they turned their lineups in with the wrong number on the jersey, something like that, and they had to adjust it. And once you turn the books in,
I think it was Duncan during the layup line.
Mariah
by Columbia.
Yeah, you didn't see the dunk?
No.
Okay.
But I'd like to see one by one of those ladies.
Mariah Ramsey hits 2 free throws. It's 2 free throws, and we're Spring Hill leading 2-0 right now. They get it inside to Goodman, kicks it back outside to Harrison.
Columbia opens up in a man-to-man defense.
And a whistle blows with a 5-second count.
I assume that was from the other side of the floor, so.
That was an interesting call.
They turned it over to Columbia.
Yeah, from the other side. The other two on the other side didn't think so. They felt a little different.
No.
Crawford with the basketball for Columbia. Kicks it out on top to Morgan. Morgan drives the lane, hooks up the shot. Got hit from behind. Shot no good, but she's fouled in the act of shooting. She'll go to the line, shooting 2, Savia Morgan.
Yep, she just drove kind of left side there in the middle of the paint, put up a little 6-footer, and got hacked.
Morgan will go to the line, shooting 2 with 6:51 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Lions trailing 2-0. Savia Morgan headed to the University of Tennessee on a softball scholarship. I think the Lady Ball softball team preseason ranked number 1. Free throw, Morgan is good. Morgan gets ready for her second free throw. Also good. Full court pressure, Columbia. Broken by Brashear. Brashear breaks it. Shot put up, blocked away. Brashear gets it back, puts it up and in. Brashear is a force inside for Spring Hill. Spring Hill regains the lead, 4-2. Columbia gets it to Edwards, to Crawford on the elbow. Out on top, Morgan. Morgan splits to the fence, kicks it off. Mulholland for three. Got it.
Big shot.
Mulholland knocks it down.
Big shot.
And Columbia takes the lead 5-4.
Yeah,
That
Full
was
court pressure. Stolen Columbia. Davis with it to the hole, puts it up, scores.
That was something during their last contest. You did not see Anaya Mulholland really get into the flow of the offense at all.
Yeah.
And again, obviously, transition basket steals and then penetrating and kicking was what really gets Anaya Mulholland going, where she can kind of spot up and shoot that three-pointer. Let's see if Central kind of gets her going, because if she gets hot, with the play of everyone else, could be a long night for Spring Hill.
Spring Hill turns it over. Pressure for Columbia bothering them right now. Edwards with it, gives it on Mulholland for the three, short. Hits the side of the backboard, taken off by Ramsey. Ramsey pushes it down the floor. Ramsey has deceptive speed. Look like she's taking short, choppy steps, but she's moving. She's moving well up the floor.
She can handle. Ramsey can really handle the ball.
Shot no good, short. Spring Hill tries to save it, can't. Columbia with it. Ball goes out of bounds. And who's last touched it? Columbia. Spring Hill's basketball. Brashear will inbound it, facing full court pressure. Talked to Dr. Jones right before the game, and she said Spring Hill girls just didn't show up last night, but look like they're showing up tonight very well.
Who did they play last night?
They played Shelbyville.
Oh, yeah.
Spring Hill falls down, travel call.
That wasn't a good fall right
there. No, it wasn't.
And he kind of buckled on that.
Kirsten Patton slips down, and
she's smiling. She looks like she'll be all right.
Yeah, she's probably relieved, probably glad she's not hurt, because she fell awkwardly on her own. Columbia with the basketball. Davis with it, throws it away.
Spring Hill had a little full
off Harrison.
Press put
Harrison
on
has it taken back by Edwards, and Edwards is fouled on the play by Spring Hill.
Right after that turnover, the walking violation by Spring Hill. The Spring Hill came out in kind of a three-quarter court, full court press, and Columbia turned the ball over.
5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Columbia leading 7-4. Columbia with the basketball. Mulholland dumps it inside. Crawford puts it up, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Goodman. Ramsey with it in the front court for Spring Hill. Ramsey had it taken away. Ball loose on the floor. Crawford with it. Crawford is tied up on the floor, trying to get to the loose ball there.
I didn't think the ball was really tied up, but I guess it was. I mean, did you think?
I guess it felt like eventually it would be.
Well, you can't call on eventually. That's called anticipating the call.
Davis with it on the elbow, puts it up, no good. Fight for the rebound, Gutman.
Let's wait till the ball gets tied up, please, before we call a held ball.
Gutman clears it out of there, gets it out to Harrison. Harrison drives the lane, loses the ball, taken off Columbia. Edwards pushes it down the floor. Edwards to Davis under the basket. Pump, fake, puts it up, no good. Blocked away by Spring Hill's Brashear. And I think Columbia committed a foul on the play, and they did. Davis commits the foul for Columbia, her first, team first. Spring Hill to inbound it. Brashear under pressure. Oh.
Did he go off it?
Columbia knocks out of that should be.
It's Columbia's ball. The Spring Hill thrower threw the ball in. Columbia batted it back, and it hit the Spring Hill player out of bounds. Therefore, Columbia got the ball on the baseline. Misses a three.
I was wondering about that. Columbia puts up the shot, no good. Spring Hill with it. Columbia with the rebound. Fight for it on the floor. Tie ball call. Edwards on the bottom of the pile. Crunch, but she gets up okay. Lady Raiders basketball with 4:02 left in the first quarter. Columbia leading 7-4. Spring Hill inbound the play. Patton gets it to Gutman. Out on top to Harrison. Harrison with the basketball, gets a pick, wants to drive the right side, can't. Puts up the three-point shot, left-handed three-point shot, no good. Rebound, fault for, foul called, and it goes against Spring Hill. Spring Hill commits the foul.
That ball, that ball hit the straps above on the support right there.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the straps move, it's out of bounds, but the referee didn't see it.
They did call a foul.
They saw the foul instead.
Yeah. They say Patton's got 3 fouls. I don't see that. But Columbia with the basketball. Edwards back to Morgan. Spring Hill D'd up, playing really tight defense. Bailey into the game. Mulholland with the 3-point shot, blocked away, taken off by Spring Hill. Ramsey had it stolen away by Mulholland. Mulholland with the breakaway, scores Columbia. Anaya Mulholland got the steal on the run, takes it to the rack and scores.
Ramsey put under pressure right there and turned and threw the ball blindly and threw it right into Mulholland's hands.
And she's outrun the basketball a couple of times tonight, just moving too fast and leaving the ball behind. And that time the cross-court pass stolen away by Columbia's Mulholland, and Mulholland bangs it off the glass. 3:12 left in the first quarter. Columbia leading 9-4. Spring Hill, black tops and bottoms, white numerals, trimmed in a little red. Columbia Central, white tops and bottoms, purple numerals, purple trim, and trimmed in gold. Columbia's on the defense. Spring Hill with the basketball. Brashear to inbound it. Under pressure. Rips a pass, throws it away. Taken off by Bailey. Bailey with the basketball, gives it off to Edwards. Edwards, 17-footer, got it. Edwards knocks down the 17-footer for Columbia for her first 2, and Columbia goes on top, 11-4.
Beautiful stroke by Edwards.
Rams in backcourt, ball stolen away Columbia. Edwards with the steal. Edwards puts it up.
Ooh,
oh!
She didn't get hammered there?
Got chest bump, taken off by Spring Hill. Harrison with it. Harrison puts it up, no good. Rebound fought for. Bailey fights for the rebound. Bodies fly, and they call a foul on
number 2, I believe, for Spring Hill.
On Harrison. If it's Harrison commits her second foul. Both teams a little discombobulated that time. I thought the Columbia player was fouled that time, but they're a lot closer than we are.
Yeah.
Bailey with it to Morgan. Gets it inside. Mulholland. Bailey with the shot, blocked away. Spring Hill, taking off Spring Hill. Coming out of there with it is Harrison. Harrison had it deflected by Morgan. Goes out of bounds off Columbia. Spring Hill's basketball. Brashear will inbound it under the Spring Hill basket. Gets it into Harrison. Harrison, 24-footer, no good. Rebound. Spring Hill puts up the shot, scores. Brashear. Brashear got the loose ball off a Columbia player's back and puts it up and in and scores. 11-6 is the score. Bailey to Morgan for Columbia. Looking at a 2-3 zone. Back to Bailey on the right side, to Morgan between the circles. Gives it off to Davis. Rips a pass to Edwards. Edwards in the lane to Davis. Davis for 3. Got it. Tiana Davis knocks down the tray for Columbia. Davis has 5 points, and Columbia leads 14-6. Edwards is really putting pressure on Spring Hill's Ramsey. Ramsey turns it over. Bailey to the hole, puts it up, no good. Ricochet put up by Mulholland is good for Columbia.
Columbia's defense is just suffocating the Lady Raiders of Spring Hill.
They get it into Harrison. Spring Hill pushes it down the floor. Harrison drives the lane, stolen away Columbia. Morgan with the steal. Morgan runs the break, got a 1-on-3. Morgan stops at the free throw line, puts it up, rolls, rattles, drops, is good by Sabaya Morgan. Morgan scores her 4th point, and Columbia leads 18-6. Full court pressure causing Spring Hill problems. Goodman breaks the press and travels.
Yeah, Dr. Jones is, with just a minute and 20 left in this first quarter, Dr. Jones is not going to get a timeout, so just wait till end of the period, it looks like. But seems like her team could use it down by 12 right now.
Morgan walks it down for Columbia. Lady Lions on top 18-6 with a minute 10 left in the first quarter. Ball broken up inside Spring Hill. Coming out of there with it is Brashear. Brashear pushes down the floor. Did you carry it? Yes. Brashear plays with a lot of heart. But
she really
that
does.
time she's going to take it to the rack. Go coast to coast.
Right there, she needs to find her guard, Barry. She needs to find her guard, get down around the goal, in the red paint, in the hot area, hot spot. And
just kind of outran the ball that time. Turned it over.
That's why she's not a guard.
Columbia gets it inside Crawford. Crawford with the shot is good. Edwards, check that Morgan with a pass to Columbia's Kayla Crawford, and Crawford hangs up a 12-footer in the lane. Nothing but net. Ball stolen Columbia. Morgan with the steal. Morgan to the hole, got hammered, puts it up, scores. No whistle, but scores anyway.
Dr. Jones couldn't wait.
Morgan has 6, and there's timeout on the court with 41 seconds left. It's Columbia 22, Spring Hill 6. We'll be back right after this.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
41.5 seconds left. Columbia Central Lady Lions on top 22-6. Lady Lions a winner last night over Warren County 83-48.
Right now, it's all Lady Lions.
Brashear inbounds the play, stolen away Columbia. Morgan with the inbounded steal. Dumps it off to Mulholland. Pump fake, backs it out of there, gives off Davis. Davis dumps it inside to Crawford. Crawford shot on the elbow, no good. Rebound fought for Brooklyn Duke into the game. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Columbia. Spring Hills basketball. Brooklyn Duke into the ball game, a 5'9" junior. Full court pressure. They get it into Goodman. Goodman brings it up the floor, crosses the timeline, breaks the press.
See, with Ramsey out of the game, Spring Hill just doesn't seem to have a ball handler. Just a true ball handler.
Spring Hill goes inside. Goodman bangs it off the glass, comes out of there, no good, but she's fouled on the play by Columbia. Foul called by Mulholland on Mulholland. Mulholland commits her first, team's second foul. And Mimi Goodman will go to the line shooting 2. Free throw Goodman, good. Nothing but net for Goodman. Goodman is a 5'10" sophomore. Looks a little bit taller than 5'10". Puts it up there again, nothing but net by Goodman. Goodman is a very good player for Spring Hill. 22-8 is the score. Columbia with it. Crawford in the front court, gives it off Mulholland. Crawford for 3, short. Gets on rebound, drives the baseline, double pump, puts it up there, no good. Fight for the loose ball. Coming out of there with it is Goodman. Goodman. Spring Hill can't get a shot off, and that's the end of the first quarter. At the end of quarter number 1, the score, Columbia Central 22, Spring Hill 8. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood. Along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Back at the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium, I'm Barry Duke, along with Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, and Murray County Public School Athletic Director Chris Porter. At the end of the first quarter, the score is Columbia Central 22, Spring Hill 8. Lady Lions will have the basketball to start the second quarter. Columbia gets the ball, deflected inside. Columbia grabs it back. Gives it off to Morgan, to Davis on the left side, to Mulholland for 3, in and out, no good. Fight for the rebound, and coming out of there with it, the stronger player, Brashear. J.C. Brashear brings it in the front court, being worked on by Crawford. Dumps it off to Harrison. Harrison with it, being pressured by Edwards. Kicks it off to Goodman. Goodman backdoor pass, Brashear spinning, shooting, in and out, no good. Fight for the loose ball, Brashear with it, puts it up, good. Brashear is a force inside for Spring Hill. Scores are 6-point, 22-10. Columbia back the other way, Edwards with it. Gives it off to Davis on the baseline, being pressured by Brashear. Out on top, Morgan. Morgan with it to Edwards. Back to Morgan. Patton back into the game for Spring Hill. Morgan with it, drives. Give it to Mulholland for three. Back rim, no good. Rebound ripped out of there, Crawford. Crawford spins, shoots, got it hammered away, blocked away, Spring Hill. Spring Hill blocks it away, Mimi Goodman. Tremendous block that time, Drake.
Certainly was it.
By Goodman.
Yes, the Columbia players drove to the left side of the lane, had it right there next to the bucket on the left-hand side, and Goodman was having none of it.
A full court press here.
Told that young lady to get that out of there.
Harrison drives the lane, ball deflected, fight for it on the floor. Picked up by Columbia. Mulholland rips it off the floor, pushes it down the floor for Columbia. Kicks it off to Edwards. Edwards moving hard left. Ball goes hard right and goes out of bounds to Spring Hill. Spring Hill basketball. Both teams turning it over a little bit. 22-10 score.
Yeah, I tell you, Barry, I think Ramsey, number one for Spring Hill, their point guard, she's hurting it. I think she might be injured, or she would be in the game right now for Spring Hill.
I noticed that she looks very discomfort on the bench.
She's sitting there on the end of the bench, and she's not in foul trouble. So I just feel as though there's something not right. She's not feeling well.
And I see her fanning herself.
Yeah, so she's not feeling well, and she's got Spring Hill as the backup in there, which, they just lose something with that substitution as far as a point guard, quarterback of their offense, whatever you want to call it.
Ball deflected out of bounds. Spring Hill works the ball around. Ball goes inside Brashear, loses it out of bounds.
Spring Hill looks like a completely different team than they did last Saturday at home against the Lady Lions.
Exactly.
Completely different. Not handling the ball well, not making good passes, and not making just overall good decisions.
Sydney Bratton into the game for Spring Hill. Crawford with it, out on top to Morgan. Morgan kicks it off to Edwards, drives the lane, puts up there, got swatted, and foul call.
Goodman is going to contest any shots that come around that basket and come around her. She's going to be there to try to knock that ball away, block that shot, which we've already seen here in the first little over a quarter.
Goodman is tall
and long
strong,
arms.
long and can jump.
And athletic.
Very athletic. That's the word I'm looking for, athletic.
If you're a vertically challenged Columbia Lady Lion and you think you're going to come in the paint and put it up without your shot being contested, you are mistaken.
Edwards goes to the line, knocks down 2 free throws. Goodman with the ball, bringing it up the floor. Foul by Columbia's Davis. Davis reaches in for the foul, her second. Davis commits her second foul. 24-10 is the score. Harrison with it, wants to take it all the way down the lane. But Columbia's Morgan says not today and deflects it away. It goes out of bounds off Columbia. But it goes to Spring Hill. They'll have the ball to be inbounded under their basket. Spring Hill to inbound it. Almost throws it away. Great catch that time by Brashear. Brashear dumps it off. So Spring Hill's Patton. Patton drives. Did she walk? No, they call a foul.
Reach in on 24.
Crawford is called for the reach-in foul, her first. Team fourth. And going to the line for Spring Hill is Kirsten Patton. Patton will go to the line, shooting 2 for the Lady Raiders. Free throw is good.
You know, with the snow days and the school being out, and then right after the snow week, let's say, of school being out, then they try to bunch these games together and make them up in a short period of time after the snow days. Because you got games that you're playing back to back to back. Last week we had 3 games in a row. These young ladies are playing their second game in 2 nights, third game this week. And so you can tell, I think Spring Hill's a little tired almost looking. Yeah, does that make sense?
Makes a lot of sense. Yes.
Their passes are lazy. They're not as crisp as they were last Saturday night. Of course, they were playing at home.
Exactly. And both teams, I don't know about Spring Hill, but Columbia's on the road last night to Warren County, and that's not an easy trip.
No, it's not. It's a long trip. They got home late last night probably, and you're back on the hardwood tonight. So it just seems as though Spring Hill is playing a little bit tired tonight. Is it the only way I can explain it?
And Coach Dr. Goodman-Jones was talking to her right before the game, and she mentioned that last night was not a good night for them, that they seemed a little worn out. Well, she didn't say why, but she said they just was not playing up to par as far as the total situation. But they came out strong tonight, and they still have some players that are really battling. You got to give a lot of credit to Ramsey, of course. She's evidently a little under the weather right now. But Harrison and Brashear and Goodman, and of course but Patton also, giving a great effort here tonight.
And when you get into February, it's already it's been a long season when you get into February. So you got to kind of regroup, catch your second wind, start thinking about the tournament time coming up. But it's tough right now in February because it's already been a long season.
Davis is like a Swiss Army knife. She can play all 5 positions. She's running the point right now for Columbia. Tiana Davis. They get the ball in the lane to Edwards. Edwards shot off the glass, no good. Gets on rebound, stripped away, and foul call against Spring Hill.
It might be Brashear.
And it is. Brashear commits the foul on the grab, her first. That time Edwards missed the shot, got her on rebound, got wrapped up. So Edwards will go to the line, shooting 2. First free throw, Edwards is good. Kayana Edwards scores her 5th point.
Spring Hill starting point guard Ramsey, number 1's checked back in the game now.
Maybe she just needed a blow.
It might have been. Yeah. She's been out for most of the second quarter.
Yeah, she's in now. 25-12, Columbia on top. Edwards will get another free throw. Second free throw, Edwards. High arcing shot is good. Edwards scores her 6th point. 26-12 is the score. Not really that big of a deficit when you consider. Spring Hill gets it across the timeline. Gets it over to Goodman. Ball is stolen away by Morgan. Knocked out of bounds off Columbia.
Columbia's trying to use that old Shelbyville full court back court trap where you try to get the dribbler to pick the ball up right before the half court line, put her in a double trap. You got the 10-second count against you. That ball's still
going.
It's still going. Edwards deflected the ball off the Spring Hill player for a breakaway, but neither player broke to the basket. And the ball rolls out of bounds. Last touch by Columbia.
That might be a little of that tiredness sneaking in, Drake. They didn't want to go chase it.
I'm not quite sure.
They just let it,
they called.
Out.
Well, they called a foul. Evidently, they blew the whistle. Okay. Evidently, they blew the whistle.
It was
as
late.
Edwards got the tip away.
Was it a technical foul?
I'm not understanding that. Edwards will go to the line for Columbia, shooting free throws. First free throw, Edwards is good. Edwards will get another free throw. Second free throw, Edwards, back rim, no good. Nancy going to shoot the foul for the Tech. Whichever comes first.
Either or, yeah.
Yeah.
Same outcome with both of them.
And the official looking at.
She might have some blood on her shorts that has to be addressed. If you have any blood on your uniform, you have to get it either washed away or you have to change uniforms. You're allowed to change jerseys uniforms at that time and then change the number in the book.
Kayana Edwards, of course, a USA Rugby star. Davis runs the point for Columbia. Bailey's into the game for Edwards. Davis works it on the right side to Morgan. Back to Davis. Columbia leading 27-12 with 4 minutes left in the first half. Spring Hill with a steal. Ramsey, now ball loose. Ramsey scoops it up. Pass to Patton. Patton off the glass, no good. Rebound Columbia. Morgan runs the break. Morgan stops on the wing, kicks it off Davis. Davis on the right side. Jumps it inside, going over the top and fouling for Spring Hill is Mimi Goodman. Goodman commits the foul. That's her first. Team fourth. And Columbia will have the ball to be inbounded under their basket. Morgan will do the honors. Gets it to Mulholland. Mulholland chases it down. Right side to Bailey, to Morgan. Morgan to Mulholland.
Spring Hill looks like they're kind of in a 3-2 zone. It looks like as though they're running 3 across the free throw line, and then the 2 larger girls are deep.
Oh, wow. Davis drives the baseline, hangs up the shot, hangs off the lip, and drops in for 2. Nice move that time by Tiana Davis.
She just drove underneath the goal from the right side and
laid it up
and in from the left-hand side.
Wow.
Kind of a reverse layup right there.
Ball deflected Columbia. Spring Hill gets it back. Brashear with it. Loses the dribble, spins, dumps it inside to Goodman. Goodman with the post-up move, puts it up, no good. Gets on rebound, puts up against. Off the one shot, got the rebound on one leg and goes with the other leg, puts it up and scores. Nice move that time by Mimi Goodman for her 4th point. 29-14. Spring Hill still in
striking distance.
There you go. Striking distance.
Well,
still in the vicinity. Columbia with the basketball. 2:35 remaining in the first half. Columbia leading 29-14. Davis with it to Morgan on the right side. Back to Davis between the circles. To Bailey. Bailey had it knocked loose, taken off by Spring Hill. Ramsey pushes it down the floor. Ramsey puts up the shot, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Columbia. Brooklyn Duke clears it out of there to Morgan. Morgan pushes it down to Bailey. Bailey is smacked, knocked down. Ball goes to Morgan. Morgan with it, gets it to Duke in the lane. To Bailey. Bailey drives, hangs up a high-arcing shot, no good. Tried to get on rebound, lost it, got a rebound. Fight for it on the floor, taken away by Brashear. Spring Hill with it. Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey, like we mentioned, take those short, choppy steps, but she's moving. She's really moving quickly. That time Ramsey had it stripped away, but Columbia tried to save it and goes out of bounds off Columbia.
That's where Ramsey is such an asset to Spring Hill, because she's similar to Columbia's point guards, that they can get their offense quickly in onto the offensive end floor and in close to the goal.
Exactly. 1:48 left in the first half. Columbia leading 29-14. Foul call Columbia. And going to the line is Harrison, shooting 2 free throws. Columbia commits their 5th team foul. Harrison free throw, no good.
Yeah. Ramsey now back out of the game for Spring Hill, so she's obviously not feeling well enough to play long periods, long stretches in this game.
Second free throw, no good, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Columbia. Spring Hill will get the basketball.
Yeah, I think that was off Savia Morgan right there. She reached for the ball and it just shot out bounds on the sideline.
Brashear inbounds the play, gets it into Alasia Harrison. Alasia with the basketball. Very quick point guard for the Lady Raiders, being worked on by Morgan. Clock down to a minute 30. 5-second counts, and Harrison turns it over to Columbia. Sydney Bratton into the game for Spring Hill.
Yeah, that right there, she's just dribbling too much. You've got to pass the ball. If you're the point guard, you've got to get the ball into your shooters, your bigger players, where they can put up a high percentage shot.
Shot by Crawford, no good. Rebound tipped out to Mulholland. Mulholland with the shot, no good. Rebound fought for inside. Davis puts it up, no good. Puts up again, no good, and she's fouled on the play.
Brashear again.
Foul calls Spring Hill, Brashear. And J.C. Brashear picks up her 2nd personal foul.
Okay. I thought that might have been her 3rd, but it's just her 2nd. But that's okay right now with 1:15 to go in the half.
Davis, free throw is good. Tiana Davis scores our 8th point. Davis will get another free throw for Columbia. Second free throw, Davis, back rim, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Spring Hill. Bratton now taken away by Columbia's Morgan. And Goodman with it on the floor, keeps it alive. Now picked up Columbia. Davis to the hole, puts it up, scores Columbia. Davis got popped in the head, but Davis scores. No foul call. And Tiana Davis scores her 10th point for Columbia. 32-14. Skip pass to Harrison. Alasia to the hole, puts it up, scores Alasia. Alasia Harrison with her first 2 tonight. Takes it down the lane, bangs it off the glass, and scores for Spring Hill. 32-16, 40 seconds left in the first half. Columbia on top. Edwards for 3, no good. Rebound Crawford. Crawford kicks it back to Edwards. Clock down to 34 seconds. Morgan with it. Off to Davis. Davis with it. Mulholland dumps it in the lane to Edwards. Edwards is hammered and foul call. Coming across with authority is Kristen Patton, and Patton commits the foul. That's her second. And going to the line, shooting 2 for Columbia, Kiana Edwards. Free throw Edwards is good. Edwards, of course, is a world-class rugby player, having gone to New Zealand just a month or so ago.
What an awesome trip that must have been.
Second
what
free
an
throw
experience.
is short. Rebound Columbia. Crawford puts it up, scores.
I mean, just imagine being able to go to, being in high school and going to New Zealand.
Exactly.
I mean, that's hard to imagine, really.
Free throw missed. Columbia gets a rebound. Crawford with the putback and scores with 21 seconds left in the first half. Spring Hill with the basketball. Patton trying to get it to Harrison, throws it away. And you mentioned, too, earlier that Spring Hill's got a short bench with only 7 players. Actually, they've got 9 players, but the short bench and having to play last night also. Mulholland with it to Davis. Davis for 3. Got it. Tiana Davis knocks it down for Columbia. Davis scores her 13th point with 3.7 seconds left. Ball knocked out of bounds. And Spring Hill will have the ball back court with 3.7 seconds left. Gets it into Goodman. Goodman drives. Goodman puts up the shot off the glass. No good. And that's the end of the first half. At the end of the first half, the score is Columbia 38, Spring Hill 16. We'll be back right after this timeout.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled. But then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium. I'm Barry Duke along with Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, and Chris Porter with the Murray County Public School Athletic Director. And joining us now is the head coach of the Columbia Central Lions, Brandon LeVere. And coach coming off a big win last night over Warren County. So that I really had to make you happy going on the road and picking up a much needed win.
Yeah, a very big win for us on the road, especially after, what they did to us coming to our place. They kind of put it on us when they came and played us, so it was kind of a revenge game for us and a good road win. I think that's the best we played this season so far.
Because you're coming into the down stretch of the season, the regular season, so it's so important to pick up that district win. It's also important to get a win, period, for your team.
Yeah, it's very important for a moral victory, as well as, just seeing the ball go in, seeing things flow together, and again, getting another win on the road is very big for us.
Who was your leader last night in scoring?
DK was our leader in scoring last night.
Okay.
DK Armstrong, yes, sir.
Okay. And, of course, they got a 12-8 record now. Of course, last year was 7-21, so you're ahead of the season now as opposed to last year, so that has to make you happy.
Yes, very happy. Just looking to improve each and every game.
Exactly.
Now, Coach, we were talking, watching the Spring Hill girls play, and of course, they just, unfortunately for them, they just have 7 players on their team, so they're obviously not deep at all. But this time of year, getting into February, you know, as a former basketball player, it's already been a long season. And February is kind of when you have to really, as a team, as a coaching staff, you have to somehow find your second win. Get ready, get through February, get ready for the tournament coming up at the end of the season. And with the snow days and snow, that doesn't help any at all because you're playing games back to back to back. And that, so tell us about using your bench a little bit more now with games packed in like they are because something like the snow week happens.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's very important for us. Our bench is very important. Those guys are vital for us if we want to go far and advance in this season. And right now, as we continue to say each and every day, you know, you guys' role is very important. Everybody has to stay ready. Everybody has to be mentally ready because you never know when you're going to be called on. I know last night we kind of got into some foul trouble. And we had to call on some guys, and they came in and stepped up for us, like Chase and Jalen. So it's just about those guys staying ready. And again, for us, if our first group can get out to a strong lead and, you know, kind of settle in, that'll allow our bench to be able to come in and, again, allow us to execute and work on some things that we need for those guys to do in a long part of our season as well.
I say one thing, it has to be great to play for Coach Brandon LeVere because you're going to get some playing time. If you hustle in practice, you do everything you need to do, you're going to get some playing time because you do play your bench.
Yes, I mean, we're looking for anybody that can come in and help us, give us a spark, you know, do something to change the game. If I have to play, you know, 21 guys, I'll play 21 if I can. But again, you know, just putting it on those guys to come in and give all that you can for the team.
What are you looking for players coming off the bench doing the game? What are you expecting the dynamics of changing the game? What do you look for when you put them in?
Honestly, man, we put a lot on our guys. So with our bench, we're expecting those guys to come in and up the ante. We're not expecting them to come in and play at a lower level. I'm expecting those guys to be able to come in and do exactly what the first unit did with even more energy and effort because they've been able to sit on the side and see what's going on.
Exactly. And that way, if you need them, they've got some experience. Like the Spring Hill game of last week, had to play a couple of players and at a pressure point at a time, and they came in and they resulted in good play for Columbia.
Yes, and I think that's the biggest thing for them is they're seeing that instant result. So if I go in and do what I can to my best ability, I know that I'm going to get a chance to get out here and perform. And I think those guys are trying to feed into that as much as they can. And again, all of that goes back to helping the team.
Exactly. And I see you got Jordan Davis with you. Let's Jordan kind of drifting off a little bit.
Jordan got the beats on. He's getting his game face on.
Hand Jordan the mic. Hand Jordan the microphone.
Mr. Jordan Davis, how are you doing this? How you doing this evening?
Oh, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm doing okay.
Yes,
how your legs feeling? We were talking to your coach about it getting into February, being a long season, and everyone who knows anything about Columbia Central football knows that you played football.
Yes, sir.
Now we're getting into February with tournaments coming up. How's the overall legs feeling? You feel pretty good? I mean, I know when I was your age, I was I felt indestructible. But really, is the body and the legs doing okay?
The body and the legs are doing well. You know, just coming off a strong, hard football season. You know, take a lot of hits, coming straight into basketball. But like overall, like my body's been good. Yeah, yes, sir.
And I want to congratulate you on committing to Ball State.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Headed to Ball State. Going to play defensive back.
Yes, sir. Free safety.
Free safety.
Yes,
Got a
sir.
pretty good size free safety.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we want to wish you good luck and all the best fortune and headed to Ball State. We wish you the best.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, Jordan, Lewis Maddox here, my former teammate Jordan Davis right here. I was a senior when this guy was a sophomore. And, guys, this dude's been a heck of an athlete
He's a
for
baller.
a very, very long time. He started in basketball as a freshman.
Yes,
sir. And I blocked for him in high school and in football. But, Jordan, I kind of want to know, you played high school basketball and football for so long now. You're a senior now. How easy for it in this last year? How easy has it been for you to transition between the two sports?
I feel like the transition has been smooth because, I've always been playing football and basketball, so it's kind of, normal. It's kind of normal to me now. So, usually after football season, I'll get straight into basketball, then usually I'll play basketball during the summer, then get straight back into football. So, it's just kind of normal.
So you played in the All-Star game,
Yeah.
All-Star football game,
Yes,
and then a couple of days later, you were back with Coach Levere playing basketball, and,
Yes,
and
sir.
that transition was pretty smooth. I thought it was pretty smooth.
Yes, sir. The transition was smooth. I had to get my wind back, kind of get my legs back. But after the first couple of days back, then I was good. I was good to go.
And, of course, coming off, as we talked to Coach Levere, coming off a big win last night over Warren County at Warren County. So
sir.
that had to make the whole team very happy and very satisfied
Yes,
to
sir.
get that win on the road, a district win on the road.
Yes, sir.
And, of course, last Saturday, y'all played Spring Hill, and tonight to play Spring Hill again.
Yes, sir.
And Spring Hill brought the best out of Spring Hill. They played extremely well. They have to be the best one-win, two-win team in the country because they played extremely well
Yes,
last
sir.
Saturday.
Yes,
and
sir.
they're going to give a great effort tonight.
Yes, sir.
The Raiders are.
Yes, sir.
So
And you got a win against Spring Hill last week, and I know this has kind of been a different type of game in the girls' game that we've seen here in this one than we saw last Saturday. Spring Hill doesn't look as good in the girls' game, but obviously you guys aren't thinking about if Spring Hill is going to play any worse or any better. You're going to come out and
still
play your
compete.
game,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes,
It's
sir.
a big rivalry, big inner-city rivalry between Columbia Central and Spring Hill High School.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Jordan knows we don't lose to Spring Hill.
Nah, not at all. This was.
Appreciate you coming up, Jordan, and good luck in football and good luck for the rest of the season. Coach Brandon Levere, keep up the good work. We thank y'all.
Yes, sir.
Thank y'all.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the start of the second half with the Lady Lions leading 38-16 over Spring Hill.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378. Equal Housing Lender.
It's halftime in the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium as the Lady Lions taking on the Lady Raiders of Spring Hill High School. Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey had it stripped away, taken back by a teammate. Spring Hill with the ball. Shot put up by Harrison, no good. Rebound Columbia. Crawford. Davis in the front court. Long pass to Mulholland on the baseline. Puts up the three-point shot, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Spring Hill. Goodman to Ramsey. Ramsey with it in the front court, being pressured. Ramsey is bumped and knocked down, and a foul called Columbia. Foul called on Columbia's Mulholland. Naya Mulholland commits the foul. And Spring Hill will have the ball to be inbounded side front court for the Lady Raiders. Mulholland commits her second foul. Spring Hill inbounds the play. There's a whistle and a foul called against Columbia. This time it goes against Davis. Davis commits the foul. Columbia 2 straight fouls. Spring Hill inbounds the ball, taking away Columbia. Morgan with this takeaway. Morgan pushes it down the floor. Morgan stops, gives it off Davis. Davis for three, short. Rebound taken off by Brashear.
Barry, right before that turnover by Spring Hill, I was about to say at Spring Hill, halftime, Dr. Jones is just trying to tell her team, make better passes, take better care of the ball, get into our offense, try to get into some type of offensive rhythm, use your bigger girls underneath the bucket and play a little bit better defense.
Columbia gets inside, get the ball inside to Edwards, spins, splits two players, shot up, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill. Spring Hill pushes down the floor, kicks it over to Patton, back over to Ramsey. Ramsey drives, loses the handle, ball loose on the floor, picked up by Columbia. Edwards pushes it down the floor for Columbia. Got a 3-on-2 break. Edwards with it, tried to get it to Crawford, stolen away by Spring Hill. Ramsey with the outlet pass. Ramsey takes it to the hole, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, Columbia. Morgan gives it off to Edwards. To Crawford on the left baseline, drives the baseline, puts it up, no good. Got hammered by Goodman, foul call. And shooting 2 free throws will be Columbia's Crawford.
Fortunate right there. Looked like all ball to me. But I'm much farther away from the play than the official is.
Foul called on Spring Hill's Brashear, her 3rd foul. Crawford at the line. Free throw. Kayla Crawford is good. Crawford scores her 5th point. And Columbia leads 39-16. 6:21 left in the 3rd quarter. Kayla Crawford, 5'8" junior, will get another free throw for Columbia. Second free throw, Crawford is good. Kayla Crawford knocks down 2 free throws for her 6th point. And Columbia leads 40-16. Ramsey in the front court, being worked on by Edwards. That's a different strategy for Columbia than last Saturday. Ramsey is bumped and fouled. Is putting pressure on Ramsey as soon as she touches the ball and got a very quick player staying with her, putting pressure on it.
You know, for whatever reason last game, you know, Central was way off of their game plan and what made them successful. And I think they went back to that and tested the waters and see what would happen, and it's proven to be very successful with a 40-16 score. So I think they're going to keep the pressure dialed up. They're going to try to prove to the rest of the world that last Friday was not typical of them, and in a lot of ways probably want to prove that it was a fluke for them to even hang around. And so they're trying to prove that and make a significant statement tonight.
Harrison makes a quick move to the basket, takes it all the way in for a basket. That's good. Alasia Harrison with her 4th point. Nice move, Harrison. Columbia back the other way. They kick it off to Mulholland, to Morgan, to Davis between the circles. Woolridge into the game for Spring Hill. Shot put up and in by Columbia. That's Mulholland. Mulholland hangs it up on the wing, scores her 9th point. 42-18. Harrison very quick with the basketball. Harrison puts up the 3. Puts up the 22-footer, goes 20 feet short. Spring Hill with the ricochet with the rebound. Ramsey fires it up there, no good. Fight for the loose ball. And tie ball call.
Yeah, I think that ball was tied up right off initially, right from the rebound. And then, you know, as an official, you have to call things how they happen in order. First thing that happened right there was the held ball. Then there was a little contact afterwards. So we got the held ball, possession error in favor of Columbia.
Morgan with it between the circles. Kicks it off on the left side. Into the game for Columbia is Samira Angus. Shot put up and in by Columbia.
That was money.
Mulholland puts it up for 3.
Mulholland.
Mulholland puts it up for the tray, her 12th point. Ball stolen Columbia. Davis to Morgan. Morgan to the glass, puts it up, scores. Sabaya Morgan scores her 8th point, her first 2 in the second half, and Columbia leads 47-18.
They're starting to run away with it a little bit.
Spring Hill.
Columbia's defense has been impeccable.
If they hadn't already done that.
Spring Hill, Harrison asking for a timeout right now. But I don't know if Dr. Jones is going to give it to her or not.
Foul call against Columbia. And I'm not sure who they call the foul on. Harrison with the basketball after the foul. Spring Hill inbounds it to Harrison. Harrison drives on Morgan. Drives all the way under, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound fought for. Harrison on the floor, picks it up, gets a rebound. Spring Hill. Ramsey for three. No good. Rebound Columbia. Angus throws it away. Taken off by Goodman. Goodman is fouled on the play. And they could call it on one of two players. I think they're going to call it on Angus.
Yeah. Yeah, she tied her up. She had her arm. She had a hold of her shooting arm as she went up to the. As Goodman went towards the bucket right there, so she's going to shoot two for Spring Hill.
Angus commits her first foul. Mimi Goodman at the line. Puts the shot up there off the back rim. No good on the free throw. Edwards comes out of the game, into the game for Columbia, Brooklyn Duke. And Samira takes a guard position. Second free throw, Goodman. Front rim, no good. Ball deflected out of bounds. Spring Hill. Should be Columbia's ball, and it is. Mulholland inbounds the play to Sabaya Morgan. Columbia leading 47-18. Ball on the right side goes to Davis. To Morgan in the lane to Davis. Brooklyn Duke on the baseline, loses the handle. And 3-second count. Columbia turns it over. What's going on? How you doing?
Brother? Good to see you. All right.
Harrison with the Spring Hill streaks down the floor. Harrison flying. Now hangs up a shot on the baseline. Good by Harrison. Alasia Harrison with her 6 point, 4 points in the second half. Morgan just got Mulholland, drives the baseline, throws it away, turns it over. Columbia turns it over. Harrison turned on the afterburners that time.
She's quick. I'm telling you, she is quick. Doesn't make quite a good decisions overall as Ramsey, but I think she's learning.
Reach in Columbia. Harrison gets it back. Harrison dumps it inside. Ball deflected,
right there,
goes out of bounds.
Right there from that position, the left side of the arc, trying to feed the player near the block. You just don't lob the pass over the top. Just bounce pass it. Feed your post player with a simple bounce pass, and she doesn't have to jump and cause a turnover or have a turnover like Spring Hill just had.
Hey, the right idea, just not the right execution.
That's right. I mean, the player was open.
Duke on the baseline is pressured, steps on the inline, turns it over to Spring Hill. 2 minutes and 54 seconds remain in the third quarter. Columbia leading 47-20.
Is that press again?
Woolridge with it for Spring Hill. Stolen away Columbia. Morgan gets it off to Mulholland. Mulholland rips a pass to Davis. Davis tight ropes the inline, saves it for Columbia. Kicks it off to Morgan. Morgan for three. Got it. 3-point shot, Sabaya Morgan. And Morgan does a little happy dance right there. Like, hey.
She loves that.
Yeah. 50-20, 30-point lead Columbia. Timeout on the floor. Well, let's wait and see. No timeout. We'll keep it here.
It's fun to hit three-pointers.
Yeah, nothing but net. Spring Hill to inbound it. They get it into Mimi Goodman. Goodman with it in the front court. Gives it back over to Brashear. Brashear dumps it inside Goodman. Goodman spins, puts up the shot. No good. Foul call Columbia. Foul on Brooklyn Duke.
Little too physical by Duke right there as Goodman spun on the right side of the goal to put the ball up and in, and Duke just kind of hip checked her a little bit on that shot. It's about the only way I can explain it.
Goodman puts up the free throw. It's good. Mimi Goodman for her 5th point. Makes it a 50-21 ball game. Columbia up by 29. Goodman will get another free throw, and it's good. Mimi Goodman with her 6th point tonight. Makes it a 50-22 ball game. Mulholland quickly back the other way. Kicks it off to Morgan to Davis. Davis off to Samira Angus to Davis. Skip pass, stolen away, Spring Hill. Got the breakaway. Quick on quick. 2 number 2s. Deuce. Shot put up. Spring Hill is good.
There's a travel before that. No, they wiped it off. She traveled. She drove to the bucket and tried to pull up and stop and shuffled her feet right before the shot. Therefore, the shot did not count.
Oh, wow. Deuce. They don't get any faster than Sabaya Morgan and Spring Hill's Alasia Harrison. 2 quick players going at it. Traveling call, Columbia's basketball. Mulholland to Edwards. To Morgan, to Duke on the baseline. Throws it away, taken off by Harrison. Now only one player can catch her, and she does. Blocks it away. Harrison gets it back, puts it up again. Good. Harrison scores.
But the initial shot and the speed of Savia Morgan to get down the floor and contest that breakaway layup is amazing.
Truly amazing.
Yeah, her speed is unreal, and it's controlled, and she can speed up, slow down. You know, and then she elevated to try to block the shot.
Yeah,
exactly. Ball stolen away, Columbia. Oh, Mulholland got pushed in the back.
Spring Hill eventually made the shot, but the initial shot breakaway, which
absolutely
against any other team would have been just a breakaway layup.
Exactly.
Or some players you see now just give up on the play.
Right,
exactly.
but not Savia Morgan.
No, she ran her down. Ball goes inside. Shot put up by Mimi Goodman. No good, but she's fouled.
And that was with a 26-point lead. Still being aggressive, still hustling. You know, that's sign of a great player right there. Don't take any plays off, win or lose.
Foul call, Tiana Davis. That's her fourth. Going to the line, Mimi Goodman. Free throw Goodman, back rim, no good. Mulholland will come back in as Davis goes out. And Mimi Goodman, second free throw, front rim, no good. Rebound, Brashear. Brashear's tied up. No, they're going to call a foul. Going to call a foul on Columbia on the rebound. And that's going to put Spring Hill at the line. Angus commits the foul for Columbia. Samira commits her second foul. Brashear at the line. Angus goes out of the game, back into the game for Columbia. Bailey. Second free throw in the air is good. And second free throw is up and in by Spring Hill's Brashear. Columbia with the basketball. Columbia's lead has been cut to 25 with just under a minute left in the third quarter. Morgan to the right side for Columbia. Dumps it inside to Crawford, to Bailey, to Morgan, to Edwards. Edwards with it. Looking for the cutter, goes out on top of Morgan. Morgan with it to Bailey, off to Mulholland, behind the arc on the right side. Can't shoot, under pressure. Almost walks, now throws it away. Spring Hill with it, now stolen away Columbia. Bailey. Skip pass to Crawford, clock down to 25 seconds. To Morgan. Morgan sets the offense. 5-second counts on, Morgan drives. Kicks it off on the right side, Mulholland, back to Morgan. Clock down to 10 in the third quarter. Columbia with the basketball. Morgan with it, clock down to 8 to 5. Bailey with it. Gives it off to Mulholland. Spring Hill runs over a player, and 1 second left on the clock. I think the foul's on Spring Hill's
Brashear pushed her way through a screen right there and knocked the Columbia player to the floor.
Fourth foul. Columbia with a shot at the buzzer. No good.
Didn't get it off.
Didn't get off in time. Yeah. That's the end of the third quarter with a score. Columbia Central 50, Spring Hill 25. We'll be back right after this.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a prose songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
Back in the Columbia Central High School gymnasium. game of the week between Columbia Central and Spring Hill. Columbia Central on top by 25, 50-25 over the Spring Hill Raiders. And you're listening to the game of the week on 101.7 WKOM and 103.7 WKRM Columbia. As we get ready for the fourth quarter, Lady Lions up by 25. Columbia will have Mulholland, Morgan, along with Edwards, Bailey, Crawford into the game.
Game's gone by fairly quick.
It has.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the fourth quarter now. It's
Ramsey with it, dumps it inside, and a foul called on Columbia on the pass. Foul called against Columbia.
The quick games are a testament to well-coached teams.
And
Not a lot of fouls.
Bailey commits the foul, her first. Spring Hill to inbound it under the basket. Ramsey gets it in just in time. And Mimi gets it into Mimi Goodman, and Goodman spins, shoots.
They called that walking?
Yeah, they call it travel.
Kind of a Euro step.
From the other side of the floor.
I thought it was a great post-up move.
The two officials that the individuals between didn't see it, but the official from across the other side of the floor saw it.
I will just say that some officials have better eyesight than others.
I guess.
That's one way to surmise it. Yeah.
I guess better than their partners do.
Ball goes inside Crawford. Nice pass in. Shot put up Crawford for an 8th point.
I tended just to trust my partners. That way I stayed out of hot water by calling fouls from across the floor. Do you see what I mean? Does that make sense?
And again, some officials are wiser than others.
Or feel they are anyway.
Yeah.
Ramsey got it down, put up the shot, no good, put up again, no good, and the time ball call, Columbia's basketball. Morgan with it, dumps it off Crawford. Crawford drives the baseline, whips her man, puts up the shot, blocked away by Brashear. What a block by Brashear. Ball slapped loose, chased down by Columbia Spring Hill, tied up by Bailey. And the alternate possession arrow pointing to, nobody wants to take it out. Pointed towards Spring Hill. Spring Hill's basketball. Side back court. They get it into Harrison. Malaysia Harrison brings them into front court. Harrison breaks the dribble, puts up the shot short. Rebound ripped out of there by Bailey for Columbia. To Morgan, to Crawford. Crawford loses the handle, grabs it back on the drive, resets the offense to Mulholland. To Morgan, to Bailey. To Mulholland, to Crawford. Mulholland for three. No good. Rebound taken out of there by Mimi Goodman. Goodman pushes it down the floor to Brashear. Brashear dumps it inside Harrison. Harrison puts it up, no good. Ball deflected. Chased down by Spring Hill. Gives it off to Ramsey. To Harrison for three. Got it. Harrison knocks it down.
Harrison misses the 2-footer, but hits the 22-footer.
And Harrison having a big night for Spring Hill has 11 points. Harrison has come a lot to life in the second half. 9 of those coming in the second half. Morgan for three, no good. Long rebound chase, pulled off Columbia. Edwards to Crawford, back to Edwards. To Morgan in the lane. Morgan puts up the jumper, short. Rebound taken out of there by Brashear. Spring Hill with it. Ramsey, ball loose on the floor, fight for it. Coming out of there with it is Goodman. To Harrison. Harrison puts up the shot, no good. Goodman with the putback and his foul, no good. Foul call Columbia. Foul call on Columbia's Kayla Crawford. Her second foul.
Harrison cannot get the ball in the hole from right underneath the goal, but seems to shoot the three pretty well.
Mimi Goodman will go to the line for Spring Hill shooting two. First free throw, Goodman is short. But you have to really, the entire Spring Hill team, but particularly impressed with Goodman's under the basket, along with Brashear, J.C. Brashear. Morgan takes it all away, knifes away through traffic, puts up the shot off the glass, is good, Savia Morgan. Morgan averaging 16.5 points, scores her 13 points tonight for Columbia. Spring Hill to inbound it. They stop action. And a
Spring Hill
timeout called
timeout.
Spring Hill. 5:29 remaining in the ball game. It's Columbia 54, Spring Hill 28. We'll be back right after this.
Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient Southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
5 minutes and 29 seconds remain in the ball game. Columbia leading 54-28 over Spring Hill. Harrison with the basketball, dumps it inside. Brashear scores. Great pass, Harrison to Brashear. And Brashear spins, shoots, and scores off the glass. And Brashear scores her 9th point for Spring Hill.
It's like Columbia stepped on the end line right there as they were inbounding the ball, which is a no-no. If you still have the ball in your possession as a thrower.
Columbia turns it over. Woolridge into the game for Spring Hill. Spring Hill with a very limited bench. They get it into Patton. Ball loose on the floor, picked up Columbia. Morgan with it. Morgan spins. Morgan pushes it down the floor. Got a 2-on-1 break. Morgan puts up the shot. Got hammered on the play by Spring Hill. Brashear. And Brashear, that's all. She fouls out.
Is that 5?
Fouls out of the game with
Brashear
5:04 left.
Brashear has a sister that did not play, a twin sister that did not play this year for whatever reason. And she is just as good as her sister. Was hopeful to be able to see them both on the court for senior year. Unfortunately, that didn't work out for whatever reason. But that could also be a difference in the game had she been able to be in the game playing with her. That's just another kid that has the size and the height.
I remember 2 Brashear girls last year. You're right, and they were double trouble.
Last Saturday night, I wondered where the other Brashear. I thought she might have been a year older, but they're twins.
They're
They're the
twins.
same age. She just chose not to play this year, I'm assuming.
Great size, Brashear's. Ramsey dribbles in the front court against Morgan. Dumps it inside Brashear. Evidently not the 5th foul on Brashear. Brashear with the rebound, no good. With the rebound again, puts it up good, Brashear. J.C. Brashear with her 11th point. 55-32, 4:30 left. 3-point shot, Columbia air ball. Columbia with the rebound, puts it up and good.
That was just a long pass.
Yeah, that air ball
Tiana
kinda worked
Davis.
out for
It's part of it.
That was just a long pass.
Davis scores her 15th point. Spring Hill to Harrison. Drives, puts up the shot off the glass, no good. Rebound, Brashear. Brashear get the rebound, puts back and scores. J.C. Brashear with her 13th point. 57-34, 4 minutes left in the ball game. Crawford with it, kicks it off Mulholland. Mulholland with the shot, no good. Long rebound chase, pulled off Columbia. Morgan with the great hands, chases it down. Morgan with the jumper on the baseline, no good. It's good, rolls in. Sabaya Morgan scores her 16th point.
Nice shooting touch right there from Morgan as it rolled around the rim, bounced up, bounced in. Good for 2.
59-34 Columbia. Woolridge loses the ball, taken off by Crawford. Crawford to Morgan for the breakaway. Puts it up off the glass, scores Crawford. Check that, Morgan. Morgan with the breakaway, puts up the basket and scores her 18th point. Sabaya Morgan.
Yes.
Morgan with the bucket.
She's going to be mad at you. You don't give her credit for the buckets, did she?
Exactly.
That goes over her average, right, Barry? She averages 17.
Yeah, she got over her average. She's averaging just under 17, and she has 18 points. Sabaya Morgan. Ball goes inside Woolridge. Woolridge puts up the shot, no good. Fighting for the rebound, goes out of bounds off Brashear. Columbia's basketball. 3:03 left in the game. Columbia leading 61-34 over Spring Hill. Samira Angus into the game. Also into the game for Columbia is KK Bailey and Brooklyn Duke as Columbia unloads the bench. Also in is Kennedy Frierson. Davis running the point now, walks it in the front court. Kicks it off on the right side, Bailey. Off to Samira for 3, got it. Samira Angus knocks
Picked up
down
right
the
where
tray.
she left off.
Yeah, she did.
Exactly. 64-34. Columbia up by 30. Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey. Mariah Ramsey with it.
What a luxury it is to be able to pull Angus in off the bench, right? And come in and just not miss a beat.
Exactly. Ball goes inside. Broken up. Columbia's Angus. And traveling call against Columbia. Now, if you could interchange pieces and parts, just think how strong the Lady Lions would be, because they're not a big team. But if they had Mimi Goodman and if they had Brashear, that they would match up with just about anybody.
Mimi Goodman started her high school career at Columbia Central High School.
Is that right?
Yes, she did.
Wow.
She transferred after volleyball season of her freshman year and went to Spring Hill High School.
2:05 left in the game. Ball deflected. Out of bounds to Columbia. Davis runs the point for Columbia. Tiana Davis, very talented player for the Lady Lions, can play all 5 positions, as we mentioned. Running the point now for Columbia. 5'9" junior. Works the ball around the perimeter, being pressured by Woolridge. Gets it off to inside to Brooklyn Duke. Duke puts it up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Saved by Spring Hill. Coming out of there with it is Jayceelan Brashear. Ramsey with it. Clock down 1:25. Dumps it inside. Brashear blocked away. Shot put up again, blocked away again. A foul call this time on Columbia. Brashear's played just about the whole game. Foul call on Brooklyn Duke. Her second foul. And Brashear at the line. Free throw Brashear is good. Brashear has had a really good night for Spring Hill. She has 14 points for the Lady Raiders. Brashear will get another free throw. Audrey Woolridge into the game for Spring Hill. Brashear, second free throw, back rim, dropping good. Got the roll. Brashear has 15 points. She's averaging just over 12 points a game. Davis to Flowerson, dumps it inside, spinning. Duke had it blocked away by Brashear.
Yeah, Brashear's on offensive end, defensive end. She's doing it all right now for the Lady Raiders.
Take it down to Harrison. Harrison puts it up and in for Spring Hill.
Unfortunately, it's just a little too late in the ball game for that.
Alasia Harrison has 13. Davis with it for Columbia. Gets it out on top to Bailey. Bailey works it around the right side, goes all the way under, puts it up, got hammered. Shot, blocked the shot, and got it hammered on the play. Foul call. And that's going to be 5 on Brashear. Brashear fouls out of the ball game with 48 seconds left. Brashear officially fouls out. We had a foul out at the 5-minute mark, but that was not official. Fouls out with 48 seconds left. At the line for Columbia, KK Bailey. And Bailey will be shooting 2 free throws. Free throw Bailey, back rim, no good. She'll get one more. 64-38. Lady Lions on top. Bailey, second free throw, back rim, no good. Rebound chase, pulled out of there by Patton for Spring Hill. To Ramsey. Ramsey in the front court. Ramsey gets it off on the right side to Woolridge. Woolridge out on top to Harrison. Harrison between the circles, jumps it off, stolen away Columbia. Davis with the steal. Davis pushes it down the floor. Davis goes up for the shot. It's good.
And that was a very tough shot right there.
Yeah,
very
play.
tough shot.
Good play. She just was not going to be denied and strong to the hole.
Tiana Davis scores her 17-point. Ball stolen Columbia. Bailey with the steal. Bailey goes all the way under, had it stripped, and a foul call Spring Hill.
Yeah, Davis strong to the goal, didn't allow the physical contact to affect her at all. Kept her eyes on the goal, and it went up and in.
They say, okay, not shooting. Columbia with the ball. Shot put up, no good. Rebound, Samira Angus. Angus with the putback and scores her 5th point. 68-38. Shot at the buzzer, Spring Hill, no good. And that's your ball game. Lady Lions win by the score of 68-38 over Spring Hill. Final score here tonight, it was Columbia Central Lady Lions winning 68-38 over Spring Hill. We'll take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally owned, means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Final score in the Maury County Public School Game of the Week. Columbia Central Lady Lions winning tonight by the score of 68-38 over Spring Hill. Kiana Edwards had 8 points, all coming in the first half. Sabaya Morgan had 18 points, a point and a half above her scoring average. Anaya Mulholland has a dozen points tonight. Tiana Davis had 17 points for Columbia. Kayla Crawford had 8. 5 points from Samira Angus, and that rounds out the scoring for Columbia Central. For Spring Hill, Mariah Ramsey had 2 points, and that was the initial 2 points of the ball game on 2 free throws on the tech before the game even started. And Alasia Harrison had a big night, had 13 points, played well. J.C. Brashear had a really big night, had 15 points, lots of rebounds, played great defense for Spring Hill. Amy Goodman had 6 points, and 2 points from Kirsten Patton for Spring Hill. Final score, Lady Lions winning over Spring Hill by the score of 68-38 tonight. Lady Lions run their record to 19-6 and 4-4 in District 9 4A. Joining us right now is the principal here at Columbia Central, Mr. Mike Steele. How's everything going?
It's going well. How are you, sir?
Doing great. Doing fantastic.
Yeah, good.
Dr. Steele, tell us, we were talking to Jordan Davis and Coach Levere at halftime of the girls' game. We were talking about getting into February as a basketball team. Of course, Jordan played football, so he's been going at it pretty much all summer in through the fall into basketball season. And I know even as an official and a former basketball player, kind of the dog days of the basketball season is through February leading up to the tournament, and then you kind of get your second win.
Yeah.
And of course you as principal had to deal with how many snow days were you guys out due to this bad weather?
I think we were at a total of 6. Last I heard, we used 6.
So that's pretty much a week.
A full week, for
and
sure,
so
a full week.
There's no basketball going on during that time.
Correct.
And so what happens is everything gets pushed, all those games, that whole week of games gets pushed into the next, let's say, 7 to 10 days.
Right.
And so with girls, and I know they're teenagers, and I know you and I can remember back when we were younger, we felt as though we were indestructible and could go. But the real reality of it is when you're playing 3, even sometimes 4 games a week, it has to take a toll on your team, and you have to be able to use your substitutes in a very smart way to spell your starters and not just get them completely burnt out and run down. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. The last game with the girls kind of showed it. Last week when we played Spring Hill took our girls to overtime, and then tonight we win by 30+. I think the rest and the ability to prep is in the way of practice makes the world of difference. And I think when you're talking about someone like Jordan, as you know, it takes a very unique individual to excel in athletics and then go on to play in any kind of college sports.
At any level.
And, and that's a great point, because a lot of people associate excellence with Division I, but there's plenty of NFL players right now that played NAIA.
Absolutely, there are.
Yeah, so
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, but it does take a special individual. What I'm really proud of is the way the girls and the boys carry themselves in the hallways when they don't have fans, when they're not looking around for applause, you know.
Sure.
And I'll just use Jordan as an example. Jordan goes out of his way every day to say hello, shake my hand, and he's just a great kid. Never causes an ounce of problem. His grades are good. And
leads by example.
Leads by example.
I mean,
and if he gets up the ball,
what more can a principal ask for?
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, 100%. And yeah, and I hope he gets up to Ball State. I hope they get him with a mentor and somebody that's going to really mentor him. And you know, because you got to deal with homesickness and all that kind of stuff. But if he can get past all that and just really get acclimated to the schedule and whatnot, I think he's going to show out at that level.
Okay. Now, in between games, as we're sitting here watching, tell us about what's going on.
Well, you know, you have homecoming during football season, and this is called Coming Home, where we will crown a king, a coming home king. There will be no queen. Gia Sharp is down here escorting one of the students, and she's our homecoming queen, and she will be helping crown the king tonight. And, you know, over the years, I've never wanted to know when these things happen. The teachers always want me. I don't even want to know about the voting. I don't want to know who won. I want to be surprised as anybody else.
Okay.
You know, so I don't know who's going to win tonight, and I don't even have a prediction.
Now we see the ROTC program represented right here. Can you give us a brief description about your ROTC program and the students that are involved in that?
We got about 175 strong ROTC program, one of the best in the nation, and I'm not just saying that. When they compete regionally or by state, they always come back either first or in the top 5 in the nation, and they get a Distinguished Service Award from the commander of the Naval Services for their performance in these competitions, whether it's air rifle or whether it's drill or whether it's color guard. They win all the time, and so they get a distinguished award for a national award. They've had it 2 years in a row since I've been here. I've been honored to see them get it. And look at them; they're fantastic. We've got 2 master sergeants that run the program. We have an opening for a commander. Our commander got promoted, and we have an opening right now for a naval officer who is interested in being ROTC commander.
So the ROTC program here is kind of a Navy-based ROTC. When like at Spring Hill, it's an Army-based, right? Or am I getting that correct?
They're Navy, but these guys are prepping for either going in the Navy or maybe in the Marine Corps.
And the thing about these ROTC cadets here, junior cadets here at Columbia, as the king is crowned.
They just made Caden McCoy the king.
Good choice.
Well deserved.
The star running back for the Columbia Central Lions.
Star running back had just signed with Carson Newman. Yeah, because he had so many visitors here last week. I was trying to remember Carson Newman, and they're excited about him. They think they're going to play him as some wing back and maybe a little running back, but he can definitely catch out of the backfield and provide some really good speed at the wing back level for them.
Well, congratulations to him. And just to finish up about their ROTC, I'm sure, and many people know this, but the cadets in these ROTC programs are exemplary students. I mean, there's hardly any disciplinary problems with any of them, and they are just that's where the ROTC program helps you and as an administrator, and they're just all around good students and good people.
And most of those kids don't have a desire to go in the military, but they love the program and the discipline of being in high school and the program. They love the rigors of the program, and our Master Chiefs, they put them through it. They do physical training. They do the shooting with the air rifles, and we have a range out back here. So if you're out there and you're a parent, you want your child to be in a disciplined program, our ROTC program is one of the best in the country.
There you go. Well, we certainly appreciate you taking the time visiting with us.
Thank you.
At halftime.
And we want to say, too, congratulations to Caden McCoy King of the Lions.
King, Lion King.
Yeah,
there you go.
Shout out to my cheerleaders. They're going to Orlando Tuesday for nationals. They've been working really hard. That was one of their routines right there. And I happened to be over in the corner when they were getting over there, and they're all chirping at each other. Be sharp and smile and yell. And I think they're ready for nationals. Barry Lynn Staggs done an amazing job prepping them for nationals.
Well, I'll tell you what, the next time we have a Murray County Game of the Week, and I'm sure we will before the end of the season here, Columbia Central, we'll get a report from the cheerleaders how everything went in Orlando. And
yeah, that would be awesome. And maybe have a couple come up here and talk about their experience.
Absolutely.
That'd be amazing.
We would love
As
to
always, love you guys. Thank you guys for being out here.
And before you go, I want to say, too, Columbia Central has to be proud of a lot of players and cheerleaders and students, but particularly Caden McCoy, King of the Lions, Lion King, and Jordan Davis going to Ball State. I'm sure so many, many more, but those two are on my mind right now.
Yeah.
But you couldn't ask for two better student athletes than Caden McCoy and Jordan Davis.
And that must make you proud as a principal to have students that you know under you succeed and advance and progress in such a manner that's going to change their lives.
I am so proud of. Here's what I'm really proud of. I'm proud that I've got a head coach and an athletic director over here for the district that would tell a child the truth about where they could go and what they could accomplish in college, right? So, everybody wants to go to D1 and play for the national championship. I get that, but not everybody's going to get to do that. But I love the fact that Jordan and Malik and Caden, these guys that are getting recruited, I love the fact that their coach has done a great job of getting them recruited and giving them a chance to be successful at the level that they were recruited. I think it's authentic, and I think it's genuine as opposed
honest.
And honest.
I mean, honesty between a coach and a player about the reality of what they're building, and you know.
And so, like Alabama and Auburn and those guys are looking at Dravius for next year. He's a senior next year. He has the size. If he can get the strength and pick up his feet a little bit, he can be a player at the D1 level. And so you get realistic about where you can go. That doesn't mean you couldn't go on to the NFL or the NBA, because as you know, you grow so much between 18 and 22. I mean, you grow so much. Your skills get better. You get bigger, stronger, faster. But I love the fact that don't have any issues with kids being told, hey, you're going to be able to go to Alabama and start at running back. You have to be special to do that, and you got to be able to put in the work to do that. And I love that our coaching staff understands that, and they're honest with the kids.
Or also Tennessee also. But don't want to mention Malik.
No, I'm a Florida State fan. I'm trying to be neutral. But
you said a bad word.
Let's go Noles. Let's go Noles.
But also Malik Smith doing well. And the best is yet to come, as you mentioned, for Columbia Central players and student athletes. The best is yet to come.
There's already excitement for next year for the football program. I went out to baseball today. Coach Simlar's out there. Our softball was scrimmaging themselves today, so Coach McDonald's got the softball team rocking and rolling.
And think about Whitthorne Middle School. They just got knocked out on their quest, almost getting to the state tournament. They got beat last night. But imagine those players who are possibly and more than likely on their way to this program here for Coach LaVere and the Central Lions. I mean,
Coach Moore too. The young ladies were amazing.
The future is bright.
If they will come up here and stay together, there's no reason they can't compete for a state championship.
Exactly.
No reason.
Exactly.
They got the best. You're not going to find any better coaches than Moore or LaVere. You're not. I mean,
was that your fog machine they used from your house? Somebody told me you had one in your garage. For disco night. And now was that your fog machine?
I grew up. I was in the 80s and early 90s. Absolutely.
Okay.
I still have my platform shoes of the house.
Well, that was cool. I like
the bell bottom.
The bell bottom, absolutely.
Well, we certainly enjoyed talking with you.
I appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for being here and always supporting Lion Nation. For the listeners, we're fortunate to have you guys be able to broadcast all of our games and those kind of things. So thank you very much for always doing that.
I'll tell you what, for the listeners out there and the viewers online, it's not only WKOM, but it's a partnership between WKOM and the Murray County Public Schools.
Yes,
exactly. They allow this to happen. They're bringing this to everybody, and we just couldn't be more happy to do it.
Well, I found out just the other day, I think Chris told me that Santa Fe is ranked in the state
ranked number one.
I mean, shout out to them. I hope they go all the way.
Aiden Slaughter. I mean, the kid is.
Yeah, I heard.
He averages 33,
35 points a game.
I mean, if you've never seen him play in a basketball game, you need to get over there and watch them. Because
I want to. I really want to.
He is something special to watch.
I'm all for Murray County schools winning unless we're playing them.
There you go. That's understandable.
Yeah.
I don't think people are mad at you for that.
No. I want to win.
No.
I want my boys and girls to win.
Completely understandable.
Was it last year? I think Mount Pleasant had a couple of good games in a run in the playoff. I was very happy for them. Very, very proud, very happy for them. I just want them. We definitely can raise the level of our athleticism in this county, but we're doing that. We've got a vision, and we're on a mission to do that for the whole county, and that's pretty exciting.
Well, you know what? Improving your facilities, Maury County Public Schools, making that investment.
Yeah.
That will correlate into more students coming to the games as smaller kids, looking up to the facilities, seeing what's going on, and wanting to be a part of that when they get of age.
Absolutely, yes.
That's what it's about.
Well, look at this crowd tonight. It's an amazing crowd,
right?
Slam pack crowd. So our girls took care of business. Hopefully the boys can. They seem to be fired up for it. And I'm getting a call from my AD, so let me get off the radio and see what he wants. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Steele.
Thank you, Dr. Steele.
Getting ready for the starting lineups between Columbia Central Lions and the Raiders of Spring Hill in just a few minutes. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more right after this.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally-owned means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline. Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood. Along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled, but then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a prose songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
And welcome back to the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium. I'm Barry Duke, along with engineer, Swiss Army Knife, does everything for us, Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, and Murray County School Athletic Director, Chris Pointer. In the Murray County High School Game of the Week here at Columbia Central tonight, as the Lions take on Spring Hill for the second time in less than a week.
Yeah, second time in less than a week. We had the what was considered the Ronald McDonald shootout last Saturday night in Spring Hill. The girls' game went into overtime, which was quite different outcome tonight, as you all just listened to. But the Columbia Lions took care of business against the Raiders last Saturday night in Spring Hill. But you know, this is a different night, different time. Yeah. Who knows what will happen in tonight's game.
Last week, of course, the Columbia Central Lions went to Spring Hill. Lions came away with a hard-earned 55-42 win. And the Lions winning last night 61-53 in another big district matchup at Warren County.
After taking it on the chin at Coffee County in Manchester, Tennessee.
Exactly. So big win for the Lions as they're at home taking on rival Spring Hill in a big district matchup, a District 9A matchup that could determine the seedings for the tournament coming up later on this month.
Runs marathon.
Well, the captains have met with the head referee in the middle of the floor. Explained what he expects out of them to maintain sportsmanship, manage their teammates' emotions. And if they have any issues, is for them to come and talk to the officials themselves if they have any questions.
I want to say this too, of course Lewis was there last night, but I want to say proud of the Whitthorne Middle School Tigers for their efforts last night. They lost 45-40 in the sectionals at Stewart's Creek High School in lost, but they represented Columbia well.
Yeah, they lost to Spring Station, which is just right there in Spring Hill, a little north of Spring Hill on the west side of I-65 in between Thompson Station and Spring Hill. So a team that's only 10 or 12 miles away from us. So good luck to them moving forward.
Exactly. Starting lineup for Spring Hill, number 10, Trey Isaac. Number 22, Dalton Resta. Number 24, Keelan Jackson. Number 44, Elijah Carter. And number 5, Sheridan Hamlin. For Columbia Central, number 2, Jordan Davis, who we talked to earlier tonight. Number 3, a senior, Malachi Horton. Number 10, the point guard, Kenneth Jackson. Number 24, D.K. Armstrong, which I understand had a big game last night for Columbia Central. And coming through the fog, the last one starter is Demarion Polk for Columbia Central.
Hey, I'm digging this fog machine now. I'm telling you, I might have to buy one of those for the house.
Got the purple and gold lighting and the fog machine.
My dog would love that.
Every time you walk in the house, you walk in with the lights and fog going on.
That's right. Every time the dog comes back in from outside doing his business, we crank up the fog machine, and here he comes. My miniature dachshund comes rolling in with fog machine and disco lights.
Now, what's your dog's name again?
Carl.
Yeah.
He's something else, I'm telling you what. Carl, if you're listening, hang on, brother. I'll be home right after the game.
Columbia Central white tops and bottoms, purple numerals, trimmed in black. Spring Hill maroon tops and bottoms, gray numerals. Center jump will be between Carter and Armstrong. Elijah Carter and D.K. Armstrong. Tap is up, controlled by Spring Hill.
And I just never figured out why the dogs are so much happier to see you come home than your children are. I've never understood that, but I don't know.
Spring Hill with the basketball.
Take that to the grave with me. I don't know.
Just ask Carl. He'll tell you.
Carl loves you more than your kids do.
I swear that tail's just going to break off from wagging it so hard.
Columbia with the basketball for the first time tonight. Jackson with it from Davis. Back to Davis. Pump fakes a three. Won't take it. Spring Hill dug in on defense. Jackson to Davis, back to Jackson. Pump fakes the three, won't take it. To Davis. Davis gets it inside Armstrong. Armstrong spins, shoots, won't stay down. Rebound taken off by Spring Hill, and over the back is Columbia. And Dalton Resta is fouled on the play by Columbia's Polk.
Didn't quite look like Spring Hill stayed straight up on that initial shot by Columbia. Looks like his arm kind of came forward, made a little contact, but it wasn't called.
Spring Hill with the basketball. Trey Isaac. Ball loose on the floor. Stolen away by Columbia's Davis. Davis scoops it up, and late whistle. Foul call, Columbia. Jordan Davis commits the foul. What do you think about that?
I mean, reach-in fouls are kind of 50-50. If you're gonna go for the steal,
especially when the ball is loose.
Yeah, when you're gonna go for the steal around the opposing team, then you're just rolling the dice on whether you come out of there unscathed as far as a foul being called.
Just called a little late. Ball goes inside to Carter. Ball goes out of bounds. They say touch Columbia last. And it's Spring Hill's basketball to be inbounded underneath their basket. Isaac would do the honors. Whistle blows, and offensive foul call, Spring Hill. Spring Hill is called for the offensive foul. Elijah Carter, the freshman, commits the foul. That's his team first foul. And you're listening to the Maury County Public School Game of the Week here tonight here in Columbia.
No score as of yet. Defensive struggle, maybe.
Davis for three, no good. Rebound taken off Isaac. Isaac pushes it down the floor.
A little sluggish, having gone to Warren County yesterday. That's 2-hour plus drive. And then got to go to school the next morning.
And look, I don't care how old you are or how young you are.
Right.
That takes that type of traveling and time and games throughout the week in a 6, 7, 8 period, 3 games. Takes a toll on your body.
Ball stolen Columbia. Horton with the steal and grab from behind. And a foul call, Spring Hill. Ashton Hoffman is called for the foul. That's his first, team second.
Chris, how deep would you say Columbia's bench goes?
How many players sitting on the bench?
I mean, would you say all of them are at the coach's disposal? Maybe half of 5 or 6?
Yes, all at his disposal, and I mean he will use them as he needs to. But I would say he's probably
maybe that was a block by Spring Hill.
He's probably, in total he could use about an 8 to 9 player rotation.
Okay.
Nice block, Spring Hill. Ball knocked out of bounds, though. It's Columbia's basketball.
And I would say in terms of high school basketball, that's relatively deep nowadays. I mean,
extremely deep.
I mean, that's deep.
And the thing about it is, if you got a team that is in that position to be that deep, that's a game changer for you, especially if all 9 can really, really play and contribute. That's just, it gives your players rest. It allows you to compete at a different level and allows you to wear teams down.
Shot no good. Columbia. Spring Hill back the other way. Shot up no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. No score yet, with 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Scoreless game. Spring Hill with the basketball. Hoffman.
Spring Hill looks a little bit more deliberate offensively, getting their offensive set tonight than they did Saturday night.
Jackson for three, in and out, no good. Long rebound chase, pulled off Columbia. Horton gives it off to Jackson in the front court. Jackson goes all the way under, puts up the shot. Deflected out of bounds, and they give it back to Columbia.
No, Spring Hill's got it.
Spring Hill basketball.
He saw it off of Jackson, I think. Jackson just drove the lane inside those big trees right there.
It was almost like a desperation shot, like just anticipating the foul, and it never happened. He loses the ball, and then
it bounced off of him.
Bounced off of him and went out of bounds.
That's right.
4:42 left in the first quarter. Scoreless game. Back right after this.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor.
Columbia on top. Spring Hill will inbound the play. Jackson. Spring Hill's Jackson. And foul call against.
They didn't see who they posted that, but
third foul on Columbia. What was that?
Drake, what happened?
What was that, Drake? 2 players, one for Spring Hill, one for Columbia, waiting to come in the ball game. They inbound the play and whistle blows.
I don't assume the official let him in. I don't know, but
I think that's
what
it was.
You don't stop play to adjust that. You just keep playing till the next whistle and then let them in.
Drake, it's been a long time since you've officiated, and they may have
the
new reiteration of the book.
That rule has not been changed.
Okay, all right.
Because an official makes a mistake and overlooks substitutes.
That's it. That's
and
the
they
case,
put the ball back in play. Doesn't mean they stop to correct that.
I just want to make sure there's not a new book.
You go to the next dead ball.
Polk with the ball for Columbia.
But that's not what he did.
Gives it off to Vaughn. Back to Polk. Polk drives. Kicks it off on the right side. Davis. Davis for 3. Got it. Jordan Davis knocks down the tray for Columbia. And the Lions take a 5-0 lead over Spring Hill. Isaac under pressure. Brings it into front court. Gives it off to Hamlin. To Hoffman. Spring Hill works it around.
Looking for their first points with just over 3 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Hoffman with the long three off the mark, taken off by Columbia. K.I. Hunt. Hunt is bumped on the play, and a foul call, Spring Hill. Trey Isaac commits the foul. That's his first, team third. And K.I. Hunt will inbound it for Columbia. Columbia leading 5-0 with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Low-scoring game. Columbia gets it inside. K.I. Hunt, triple team, puts up the shot, won't go. Rebound, fault forward, ripped out of there by Spring Hill. Nice rebound by Dalston Rester.
Very nice rebound. He had two tall Columbia defenders around him and went up and jerked that ball down with both hands.
Jackson with the shot, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Polk. Polk is clammed on the back. Pushes it down the floor.
Good pass.
Gives it off to Vaughn. Vaughn puts it up, got it blocked
good
away.
Pass and good block.
Blocked away by Spring Hill, goes out of bounds to Columbia.
Beautiful bounce pass by Polk from top of the key to the left side, of just on the left side of the bucket right there. Ooh.
Columbia with the basketball. Davis puts it up for three. It's good. Jordan Davis for his second tray, and Spring Hill calls the timeout.
As Jackson for Spring Hill just shoves his way through the screener right there, and screener slams to the floor. Nothing was called.
Timeout on the court, 2:29 remaining in the first quarter. Columbia up 7-0. We'll keep it right here. Short timeout. Columbia back on the floor. Waiting on the whistle. Spring Hill's coached by veteran coach Jimmy Young. Spring Hill facing full court pressure. Jackson gets the ball inbounded. Gets it over to Resta. Back to Jackson. Jackson, a strong 5'10 player. Gets it in the front court to Resta. Back to Jackson. Pump fakes a three. Now takes a three. And it's good. Jackson knocks down the three. Keelan Jackson with his first three. Davis drives all the way under the basket. Kicks it off to Hunt. To Polk. Polk with the basketball. 22-footer. Back rim, no good. Fight for the rebound. Bodies fly. Foul call on the play. Foul call, Spring Hill. Lead to Cecil. And the officials confer. Javin Cecil is called for the foul, his first. Team fifth.
Somebody should be shooting free throws, shouldn't they?
They finally rectified.
No, they have changed that rule since I got out of officiating a couple years ago.
Jalen Knight.
I just want to make sure you're keeping up, sir.
Now the bonus, it's a double bonus, 2 free throws on the 5th foul of the quarter, not the 7th foul of the half.
Why do you think they changed that rule?
I had no idea.
Makes the game go about faster.
I thought you might have been on the committee or something.
No, absolutely not. They don't. They don't need me to make any decisions for them at T-Bus AA or the NFHS level.
Jalen Knight hits the first free throw. Second free throw rims out of there. No good. Cecil with the rebound.
Now
remember, leading 8-3.
Remember Saturday night for the Raiders, Jackson had a couple of offensive fouls where he tried to make his own room to get the ball up and in for Spring Hill. So we'll have to see if he has cleaned that up tonight.
Traveling Spring Hill turns it over to Columbia. And Landon Miller is in for Spring Hill. Eight to 3 is the score. Columbia with the basketball. Jackson with it for Columbia. Out on top to Polk. Polk drives, dumps it off Jackson. Jackson behind the arc. Dumps it inside Armstrong. Armstrong lays it in. It's good. Nice pass, Jackson to Armstrong, and Armstrong lays it in. Spring Hill walks it in the front court. Miller. Miller, quick point guard. Drives all the way under. Had it stripped away, taken off Columbia. Tellington. Chase Tellington with it. Kicks it off to Jackson. Still in backcourt, going to have to hurry. And Jackson gets it into front court for Columbia. Takes it down the lane. Ball deflected out of bounds off Spring Hill to Columbia.
Chris, you're the Maury County Public Schools Athletic Director. Where do uniform funds normally come from for schools?
So schools typically have to fundraise that for themselves.
Okay.
What we have been encouraging, that for whatever reason, there was this trend where, you buy a uniform, kid keeps the uniform for the year, and then the school buy a uniform all over again next year. So we've been really stressing, to buy high-quality uniforms that stay with the school and reuse them. And so you're starting to see teams do more and more of that. But any funds like that have come directly from fundraising efforts. Any sort of team fees have been what have gone to cover the uniform.
I got you.
10-3 is the score. Clock down to 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Fast-moving first quarter. Jackson with it. Drives top of the key. Dumps it inside. Shot blocked away by Columbia's Armstrong. As Cecil got an open shot. Armstrong comes up and blocks it away.
I think Spring Hill just met Mr. Armstrong there underneath the goal.
Spring Hill with the ball on the baseline. Shot put up by Miller at the buzzer. No good. Almost went in. At the end of the first quarter, the score, Columbia Central 10, Spring Hill 3. We'll be back right after this.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
Back in the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium, I'm Barry Duke, along with Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, and Maury County Public School Athletic Director Chris Pointer. Chris, I left just a few minutes ago between games, and there's a whole row down there that you could appreciate. I don't know if Drake knows them or not, but all the old Columbia stars sitting on that bottom row down there, and Ronnie Bailey. I don't want to give up too many names and forget somebody.
Goodness.
Shine Armstrong and several players down on that first row down there. So a lot of the older players are here representing tonight.
Ronnie Bailey's here.
So tonight they will be honoring alumni at halftime of the boys' game, Columbia Central High School alumni. So it's a lot of the
special night.
Yeah, the guys who really made the Lions Den, and really kind of established for what it is today. So big hats off to them. Kudos for them. They kept gymnasiums packed and people carpooling and caravanning to see them play in away games.
Ball deflected. A couple of shots by Columbia, taken by Spring Hill. Miller with it. Miller with the shot, no good. Rebound, Armstrong kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson down the floor to Davis. Davis takes it to the rack, puts up the shot, no good. Foul call. Foul call on Spring Hill, Cecil. A couple of players playing that didn't play or didn't play much last week against Columbia. Cecil commits the foul. Free throw missed by Davis. Davis will get another free throw. No good. Rebound ripped out of there by Spring Hill. Elijah Carter back into the game for Spring Hill, a freshman. Keelan Jackson with it for Columbia. Gives it off to Miller. 11-3 is the score. All deflected. Saved by Myers. To Armstrong. To Jackson. Kenneth Jackson. Jackson, skip past Polk. Polk for three. Got it. Polk knocks it down. The three-point shot.
Cha-ching for Mr. Polk right there. Ring it up.
To Marion Polk. Makes it a 14-3 ball game. Spring Hill gets the ball in the front court, throws it away. Jack Whitworth into the game for Spring Hill. 6:41 left in the first half. Columbia on top 14-3, coming off an 8-point win last night over Warren County at McMinnville. Polk with it on the left wing. Skip pass to Jackson Meyer. Meyer lost the handle of the ball, driving to the basket, turns it over. Spring Hill will get the basketball. Miller in backcourt. Being worked on by Kenneth Jackson. Brings it in the front court. 5-second counts on. Kicks it off to Keelan Jackson. Out on top to Whitworth. Spring Hill's Fox. Landon Fox with it. Gives it off to Jackson. Being worked on by Polk. Being pressured. Off to Miller. 6 minutes left in the first half. Miller with the basketball.
Solid defense by Columbia.
All slapped. Jackson, Spring Hill maintains possession. Almost throws it away, and stepping on the sideline is Spring Hill.
Spring Hill's having a tough time of getting the ball inside close to the goal. A lot of working the ball around the arc, but they're having a rough go of it when it comes to feeding their larger postmen on the inside. And, of course, you've got Mr. Armstrong patrolling the hot zone too, which makes shots from the inside even tougher.
They rip a pass into Armstrong to Polk for three. No good. Short. Long rebound taken off Miller. Spring Hill. Spring Hill gets in front court to Whitworth to Jackson. Jackson lays it up. Good. Check that Spring Hill's Carter. Elijah Carter puts up and in.
With the stare back.
Yes, he did. Jackson gets it inside. Armstrong bump. Puts up the shot. No good. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up. No good. Fight for the rebound. Taken off Spring Hill. Keelan Jackson. Jackson to Miller. Miller pushes it in the front court. 14-5 Columbia. Columbia had it on the rim twice, wouldn't go down. Carter bumps his way in, shot put up, and a foul for Columbia.
I don't know. Yeah.
I thought he might get a jump ball out of that. You know what I mean?
I thought he was going to call travel.
Yeah, because it really could have been an offensive foul.
Yeah.
But they call a foul on Armstrong. And Armstrong commits the foul for Columbia. That's his first. Spring Hill to inbound it. Miller under pressure. Gets it in to Carter. Carter bump, puts up the shot. In and out, back in. Good, Carter. Elijah Carter with the bucket for his fourth point. Carter is freshman. Going to be a really good player inside, tall and rangy. Horton back into the game for Columbia. Kicks it off to Polk. Polk for three. Front rim, no good. Rebound, fought for it. Goes out of bounds. Off. They hadn't decided yet. Off of Spring Hill.
Can't seem to get a direction from that baseline official right there.
Not exactly.
He holds his hand straight up but won't give us which direction the ball is supposed to be put in.
Davis for three. No good. Rebound, fought for her, slapped around, knocked out of bounds. Saved by Columbia. Polk with the save.
Good quickness by Polk.
Polk kicks it off. To Vaughn. That's slapped away, taken off Spring Hill. Miller in the front court. Miller all the way under, puts up the shot, runs over a Columbia player. Offensive foul call. Miller is called for the offensive foul. His second.
Yeah, Miller a little out of control. They're going coast to coast with the ball and went to lay it up on the right side and just caught the shoulder of the defender. Call for the offensive charge.
Columbia with the basketball. Polk with it. Polk with a jumper. Got it. Demarion Polk puts it up from 15 on the baseline and scores his fifth point. Makes it a 16-7 ball game with 4 minutes left in the first half. Miller with it, being worked on by Jackson. Brings it in the front court. Miller's very quick. Gives it off to Keelan Jackson, Spring Hill. Works the ball over to Resta. Resta with it out on top to Spring Hill's Hoffman. Over to Whitworth. Whitworth, long three-point shot. Got it. Whitworth from the courthouse knocks it down. Jack Whitworth,
literally
Spring Hill,
from the courthouse.
knocks down the long three. Nothing but net. Nothing but net. 16-10 makes it a 6-point game. Polk comes out of the ball game. Into the game for Columbia, Chase Tellington. Columbia turns it over. Spring Hill's basketball. 3-point shot again. It's good. This time by Jackson. Jackson knocks down, Keelan Jackson knocks down the three for his 6-point. Makes it a 16-13 game. Low-scoring game with 3:25 left. Columbia's Horton for three. Got it. Malachi Horton knocks down the tray. You know, he warmed up the other night when we were talking about his three-point shooting.
Yes,
Malachi knocks it down.
Absolutely, he did.
Miller in the front court. Kicks it off to Keelan Jackson for Spring Hill. 3 minutes remaining in the first half. 19-13 ball game. Jackson working on the left wing. Skip pass to Miller. Chases it down. Spring Hill with the ball. Trying to set a little tempo here. Miller being worked on by Horton. Kicks it off. And a timeout call Spring Hill. 2 minutes, 51 seconds remain in the first half. Columbia Central 19, Spring Hill 13. Back right after this.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
6-point ball game, 19-13. Columbia Central on top with 2 minutes and 51 seconds remaining in the first half of play. Columbia will have Armstrong, Jackson, Tellington, Horton, and Hunt, K.I. Hunt into the game. Of course, Jaravius Hall not playing tonight, nursing a bad ankle, I believe. Spring Hill with the basketball and the momentum. They kick it off to Jack Whitworth. Dumps it off to Jackson. On the baseline, stolen away Columbia's Horton, but stepping on the inline is Spring Hill. And they say Columbia stepping on the inline on the save. So Spring Hill will have the ball to be inbounded underneath their basket with 2:29 remaining in the first half. Ball goes inside to Carter. Out on top, Jackson for three. Got it. Nothing but net. Keelan Carter.
Yep.
Carter. Check that. Keelan Jackson. Jackson knocks it down.
Yeah. Nice stroke by Jackson. Just top of the key area and simple three-point jumper. I mean, just reminds me a lot of your shot, Barry.
Yeah, right. We're tied at 19. I wish. Nothing but net. Swish. Jackson with it to Polk. Polk drives, nice under, gives it off to Jackson. Jackson for three, short. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Whitworth gives it off to Miller. Miller with it in the front court. Miller between the circles, works it on the right side to Whitworth. Gives it off to Fox. Dumps it inside Carter. Carter spins, puts up the shot. It's good. Carter, reverse layup, just threw it up there.
You know, Carter is a freshman, number 44 for Spring Hill. But imagine him in about 3 years.
Exactly.
I mean, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Polk for three. Got it. Demarion Polk.
Beautiful stroke by Polk.
Big shot. Needed it.
Yeah, we saw Carter in the Murray County Middle School tournament last year at Battle Creek, and we knew he was going to be like
absolutely.
that.
Carter again puts it up there short. Rebound taken off Polk. Down to Columbia's Armstrong. Armstrong puts it up and blocked away.
And the freshman
is
the freshman for Spring Hill was having none of it.
He's excited.
I don't know if you blow the whistle on that.
And the Spring Hill
I don't know if you
fans,
blow the whistle on that.
the Spring Hill fans react.
I don't know if you blow the whistle on that.
Elijah Carter is called for the foul.
Hey, the Keelan got to rise up, though. He got to rise up. Oh, man.
Armstrong first free throw, no good. He'll get one more.
Yeah, as the freshman comes out of the game now, number 44.
Carter's.
I'm going to say he got mostly ball on that, okay? I'm not going to say all ball. I'm going to say mostly.
Listen, there's some things you just got to let go in momentum.
There you go.
Jackson's second free throw is good. Check that Armstrong's second free throw is good. Jackson was pumped. He was jacked after that block shot.
Hey, he hustled back. I mean, he got back in position.
That's right.
And, I mean, he contested the shot. I mean, I don't.
That's a bump. You got to call that.
Yeah.
That's a foul in high school. Might not be in Division I or any type of college, but it is in high school.
I think that was a foul in the NBA. Jordan Davis is called for the foul. 23-18. Columbia on top. Spring Hill calls a timeout. 50 seconds left in the first half. It's Columbia 23. Spring Hill 18, back right after this timeout. Columbia just one starter in the game. Right now, Smith with it, being bumped, slapped. Kicks it out to Myers.
10 seconds to go.
Off to Vaughn. Vaughn with it in the corner. Vaughn out on top. To Polk. 3 seconds left. Polk with a shot, no good. And rebound Spring Hill, and that's the end of the first half. It's halftime. Halftime score, Columbia Central 23, Spring Hill 18. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the head coach of the Columbia Central Lady Lions, Megan Moore, and also with Tiana Davis right after this timeout.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
This is Clayton Harris, and you're listening to the home of the Columbia Central High Lions, 103.7 WKRM, Columbia, Tennessee.
And welcome back to the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium in the Murray County Public School High School Game of the Week between Columbia Central and Spring Hill Raiders. Halftime score, Columbia Central 23, Spring Hill 18. And joining us right now is the head coach of the Columbia Central Lady Lions, Megan Moore, and Tiana Davis. And a big game for your Lady Lions tonight. Coach Moore winning by 30, 68-38.
Absolutely, much better than last Saturday, that's for sure.
Exactly. Overtime win last Saturday, less than a week against Spring Hill at Spring Hill. And the overtime killer came in and knocked out some big shots, and that's Angus.
Mm-hmm.
Angus came in and knocked down some big shots for you. And Lady Lions winning in overtime. Samira Angus knocking down some big shots. Tonight, Tiana Davis had a big game for the Lady Lions, along with Anaya Mulholland. And Anaya tonight I have her with 12 points.
Mm-hmm.
And played hard tonight and played real well for the Lady Lions. I said Tiana Davis. I was looking at the back of your head, and that's part of the, I'm going to call him the four-headed monster, because all of them look the same and play the same, except Tiana's a little bit bigger than the rest of them, but used to be the three-headed monster, but Tiana's joined the group. But great win tonight for the Lady Lions, and a great win last night for the Lady Lions down in McMinnville against Warren County.
Yeah.
Guys, it seems like tonight it all just kind of gelled really, really well. And, last week, very tough physical game going into overtime, very close, hard fought for both teams. Y'all eventually, came out with the victory. But what was different tonight? Was it just the home crowd? Is it Coach Moore, what is it? I don't know.
At some point in time, everybody in their season has a lull. And, you always want to hit that lull right before Christmas. Well, unfortunately, ours came like a little bit post-Christmas. We had the lull, but we were still able to pull it out. But then, we had a 3-game losing streak. going against Lincoln twice, then Coffee, and then trying to come back from the snow days, and everybody's kind of been a little under the weather. But then being able to, we got beat Tuesday, Coffee County, so we really only had a day to kind of figure out, okay, why are we in this lull? What's going on? But essentially, we just had to shed everything and go, okay, let's go back to basics, But then we really talked about everything is rooted in love and family, and it is, we got each other and we are together. And so whenever we kind of just let go of everything else and brought back to the root of our culture, we came back together very quickly to be able to have the game that we did against Warren, turn around third game of the week, having to play Spring Hill tonight at home with coming home. And, they did a phenomenal job. So I think that speaks, volumes to the young ladies that we have on the team as a family rooted in love, to be able to have that quick turnaround from Tuesday to Thursday, Friday to play the way that we have the last two games.
And evidently, like you say, you shook it off. I guess it was an anomaly against Coffee County because they really dominated the whole game. And then it came back against two good teams, against Warren County and then against Spring Hill tonight. Spring Hill kind of gassed a little bit, but put up a great effort, but just wasn't enough tonight, losing 68-38. Mm-hmm. And evidently, Lady Lions got it back on track. What was the highlight tonight for you, Anaya? Well, I know everybody came out with a lot of intensity.
Tiana.
Man, I thought I was right the first time. Tiana Davis. Okay, Tiana. Looking like Anaya. I mean, they look alike. Okay, I was right to start. Tiana, of course, had a big night tonight. No one she was looking at me like that. Tiana had 17 points tonight.
I do. I couldn't tell you. The way that we saw it in the book was 19, 18, 12, 8, 8.
Oh, okay.
And so I know T was up there, the 19 or the 18 range.
Yeah, it must have been the 19. I might have missed two. I must have given it to Anaya. But like I said, like the quadruplets there, but you played an extremely good game tonight, and I call you the Swiss Army knife, meaning you can play the point, you can play the wing, you can play the post, and you can play all over the place, and you play it well, and you played real well tonight, Tiana Davis.
Thank you.
What was the highlight of the game? I know it was a close game against Spring Hill just less than a week ago, won in overtime, and tonight you left no doubt on the floor. Came out with business on your mind and took care of business tonight against Spring Hill.
I think the highlight of the game for me is before halftime, we all came together as a team. And we said we're going to go out here and play hard, and it started on defense. And when the whole team was hyped, we were all hyped. We wasn't scoring, but we was playing hard defense, so we were hyped. Anaya was very hyped. Sabaya was hyped. Everybody that was on the floor, and even the couple we got on the bench was hyped. So.
And Kiana Edwards did a great job tonight, too. I have it with 8 points. And it was just a team work. Like I said, y'all play so well together that when you see one individually, it's hard to pick out which one that is because it's almost like y'all sisters, to me. And played extremely well on the glass, played extremely well shooting the ball and handling the ball. And I think your future is very bright, not only for Columbia Central, but later on after you leave Columbia Central.
Absolutely.
Your future is very bright.
Thank you.
Yeah, and like I said, I bring it up again. I saw your workouts with your dad in the summer, and I was like, man, it's hot and humid, and this young lady is working extremely hard, and it's paying off. I'd say continue to work hard and continue to fight and continue to play hard, and your future is very bright.
Thank you.
And, of course, took care of business tonight against Spring Hill, and, of course, moving up in the district, and of course the tournament coming up soon, and that's when it really counts.
Absolutely.
That's when the money's on the line there.
And as hard as our district is, seeding really matters.
Exactly.
And so we want to make sure that, we've regrouped, we come out, we handle our business, and then we just make sure that we have this upswing that we're having, and it continues, as we head into the tournament here in about a week and a half.
Exactly. And, of course, finishing the season, of course, you had to play last night, a long road trip, and then came out tonight and took care of business tonight, defeating Spring Hill 68-38. And like I said, the Lady Lions played hard. Spring Hill, even though the Lady Lions won by 30, they're a very physical basketball team. They've got a good point guard. They've got two very athletic and strong young ladies inside, Spring Hill does. And And it's you have to scrap for every loose ball and every rebound, and that's a tribute to Spring Hill to have that kind of team, even though they didn't win tonight. But congratulations to the Columbia Central Lady Lions and Tiana Davis. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's
we
halftime.
appreciate you all.
Thank y'all. It's halftime. Halftime score, Columbia Central 23, Spring Hill 18. Back right after this.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Back in the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium. Spring Hill starts the second half. Get the ball to Carter. Carter loses it between his legs, out of bounds to Columbia. And Chris, did you recognize any of the players that were recognized, former players for Columbia Central?
Yeah, several players I saw out there. Obviously, you saw Ronnie Bailey. You saw Shine.
Exactly.
You saw Materia Owens. You saw Ricardo Buster Williams.
Johnson, Philip Johnson.
Philip Johnson. You saw Jeremy Brown. I'm trying to think of who else was out there. You saw Tina Nevitt. You saw Wanda Ward Dunn, who played basketball when my mom played. Mom was district defensive player of the year when she played. Trying to think of who else I remember. A lot of great players that were out there. Would have loved to have seen more.
And Columbia legends that made this truly the Lions' Den.
Exactly.
I mean, you know what I mean? That's what this culture and this basketball program means to this community.
Right, and I don't think people understand. Like, it literally was a roar when you walked into the old Lions gym. When you were outside buying your ticket, when those doors opened from the foyer, the smell of the popcorn, and that door opened to the gymnasium.
Nothing like it.
I mean, it was a roar. I mean, it was like unlike anything else you could have experienced. And hopefully one day it'll get like that.
Again, Armstrong called for the offensive foul on one set, and then comes down on the next set and lays it up in on reverse layup, and then comes down again and is called for the foul, his second foul, DK Armstrong. Jackson to Carter. Carter with the basketball. Gives it off to Halton. Halton being pressured. 25-18. Columbia's lead is 7. Jumping inside. Ball goes out of bounds. They say Columbia touched it. And it's Spring Hill's basketball under their basket. Spring Hill will inbound it. Miller. Ball deflected out of bounds by Columbia's Horton. And Spring Hill will try to inbound it again. Lob. Almost stolen away. Carter with it. Falls down. Travel call.
Yeah, great call right there. Great call.
Spring Hill turns it over. Columbia's basketball. Horton. Columbia will have Horton, Kenneth Jackson, Davis, along with Jeremiah Vaughn into the game. Check that Knight. That's Jalen Knight into the game. And Pope, Demarion Pope. Davis to the hole, lays it up, no good. Is knocked down, foul call. Spring Hill. Foul call on Spring Hill.
It's the third quarter of the boys' game. Y'all know what that means?
What does that mean?
Breeze homemade ice cream time.
Oh, no.
Columbia with the ball, put it up, no good. Rebound taken off Hoffman to Miller for Spring Hill in backcourt.
We got a special delivery coming.
Are you serious? I'm on a diet right now, man.
Oh man, thank you, Brian.
Here.
Breeze homemade ice cream.
Do not tell my wife. Don't tell my wife.
Drake,
Just
don't lie. Don't lie to the good people that are listening to this.
What kind is that?
I
right
don't
there?
know. I'll do any flavor. I'm not too particular. There's a chocolate and a.
I'm a big vanilla guy.
I am too. I got the vanilla.
All right, I'll do the chocolate.
I think this is cookies and cream, maybe.
I'll do the chocolate.
Drake, you can handle it, Drake. You can handle it,
Man,
Drake.
I shouldn't be eating this. Please.
Don't eat all of it.
Any
Just
of you all see my wife, don't tell her that I'm eating this. She'd be very disappointed in me.
Well, just don't make sure she's not listening on the radio.
I know.
Thank you, Brian McKnight. Breeze homemade ice cream, best ice cream around. Thank you very much, Brian McKnight and Bree McKnight. And what's his wife?
I think I got strawberries.
And she played basketball too. Sonia. Thank you,
Well, the listeners will be glad to know they don't have to listen to me for the next few minutes.
Nothing like Breeze homemade ice cream.
Ice cream. Thank you.
25-18 turnover. Columbia's basketball. Into the ball game. Jeremiah Vaughn to Kenneth Jackson. Back to Vaughn. To Horton, to Vaughn, to Davis on the left baseline. Out on top to Horton. Jackson. Columbia works around. Ball stolen. Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the steal. Got a 2-on-2 break. Stop. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound fought for. Taken away by Spring Hill. Jackson. Keelan Jackson. To Isaac. Columbia a little careless with the ball, and Spring Hill playing opportunistic basketball takes it away. Skip pass. Jackson for three. No good. Rebound. Carter. Carter runs over a player. Offensive foul call.
He fell right on number 22's
Jalen Knight
head
up
right
on the play.
there.
Shaking
Jaw.
up on the play.
Jalen Knight, the son of Jonathan Knight.
Okay.
Who was out there at half court. One of the legends. I forgot to mention his name.
Of course, Brian McKnight. I don't know if Brian was out there or not. Bree ice cream, but
he was out there. He came out there.
Yeah, he was a great player for Columbia Central. Foul call Carter. That's his third. Columbia's basketball only up by 7. Carter goes out of the ball game. Carter's going to be special for Spring Hill. Columbia with it, brings it into front court. Vaughn kicks it off to K.I. Hunt. Back to Vaughn on the right side. Gets it to Davis. Davis puts up the shot. Won't go. Rebound fought for. Spring Hill battling for it. Foul call Columbia. Devon Wade. Wade is called for the foul. Spring. Now they don't. Okay, it's Columbia's ball. Davis. They call a foul on Resta. Dalton Resta, his first. Columbia with the basketball, looking at a 2-3 zone, very active 2-3 zone. Davis with it, top of the key. Gives it off to Vaughn.
Vaughn, the great nephew of Shine.
Okay. To Hunt. Hunt drives the lane, hangs up a shot, scores. K.I. Hunt. Hunt with a nice shot down the lane for his first two, and Columbia leads by 9. Spring Hill back the other way. Keelan Jackson. Jackson, skip pass, gives it off to Hamlin. Out on top to Trey Isaac. Isaac with the basketball, being worked on by Horton. Kicks it off on the right side of Hoffman. Hoffman to Jackson. Jackson skips the pass across the lane. Dumps it off to Isaac. Isaac with it, being pressured by Vaughn. Ball deflected out of bounds off Spring Hill. Columbia's basketball. Coming into the game for Columbia, Polk. Going out is Vaughn. And Columbia's Hunt inbounds the play to Davis. Lions up by 9, 27-18. With 3:45 left in the third quarter. low-scoring game tonight.
Yes, it is.
In the lane to Wade. Wade is pressured. Swap pivot feet. Gives it off Davis. Davis on the baseline. Kicks it out to Polk. Polk for three. Big shot. Won't go. Rebound slapped around. Taken off by Jackson for Spring Hill. Jackson with the basketball. Isaac.
Columbia up just by only 9 right now.
Offensive foul called on Trey Isaac. Official said he pushed off on the drive.
I've seen more egregious offensive fouls not be called than that, but.
What are you saying, Drake?
I'm not saying anything.
3:22 remaining. Columbia getting the shots on the rim, but they're not dropping. Horton with it between the circles, kicks it off to Polk. Polk drives, hangs up a jumper, in and out, back in, good. He's knocked down, and the basket counts, I think. Let's see. Foul call, Spring Hill. Basket is good by Demarion Polk. Knocked down on the shot. And Polk will go to the line with the and one.
I got a feeling that Mr. Polk is in range as soon as he walks in the gymnasium.
Free throw back rim, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill.
And Coach Brandon Levere said that he's got the green light.
Okay, well, there you have it.
Ball loose on the floor, picked up Davis. Davis to Horton. Horton to the hole, puts up the shot. It's good. Horton puts it up and in for Columbia.
Great body control by Horton right there. Just drifting in there, waiting for the defender to pass on by. Up and off the glass, boom, 2 points.
2 minutes, 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Timeout on the floor. Columbia 31. A lot of fight in the Spring Hill Raiders. 30.
Yeah, they look better than a little bit more competitive this last Saturday night, I think.
Well, they were pretty competitive Saturday night.
Yeah.
Just Polk with the steal to Horton. Back to Polk. Polk for three. Off the mark. Rebound battle for. Taking off Spring Hill. Jackson gets it in the front court to Hoffman. Hoffman loses the handle. And players collide. And who they call a foul on?
Got to be on Malachi Horton, unfortunately. Good hustle play, though.
But he had the hand on the loose ball. But they call it on Horton. How would you call that on the scramble play, Drake, not putting you under any pressure?
Well, you basically have, as an official in that situation, you have to determine who initiates the contact, who causes the most physical contact in that situation. And unfortunately, I have to agree with him. I think Columbia was a little bit more physical in that collision than Spring Hill.
Just asking.
But I mean, really,
just asking for a friend.
Really, you probably could go either way.
Okay.
But with that type of contact, you have to have a whistle.
Miller knocks down 2 free throws.
I would tell you guys, this ice cream, Barry Duke got the only vanilla. That's usually what flavor I get. And outside of my grandmother's homemade ice cream, I really don't rank anybody else's. And I definitely don't like anything strawberry flavored. And that's homemade ice cream and it's strawberry flavored, and I can't stop eating it.
It is
Breeze
good.
homemade ice cream, I'm telling y'all. Check it out.
Ball loose on the floor. Spring Hill with it. Ball loose. Columbia with it.
Good heads-up play right
away.
there.
Fight for it on the floor.
He traveled. Yeah.
And traveling called on
So where
Jackson
can our
Myers.
listeners get some? Is this the only place they have to come to Columbia Central High School to get some? Or where can they find some more? Do you know, Chris, of any place we can?
Breeze ice cream is on all. You can track her down on all your social media platforms.
Okay.
Breeze famous ice cream, and she now has a food truck, but that is an ice cream truck.
Okay.
Riding around in the neighborhood near you, so be on the lookout.
And what's impressive is Bree is real young, and her mother and father helps her, of course, but Bree is very young.
So if you see the food truck out, Seabreeze, give it a try. It's some good stuff.
It is good.
But don't tell my wife.
Drake said it's the only thing that he would break his diet for.
I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right now.
Meyer for three for Columbia. Jackson Meyer knocks down the tray. And Columbia leads 34-20 with a minute 20 left in the third quarter. Big shot for Columbia.
That's got to feel good for Meyer, the Kyle Macy of Columbia Central High School. I'm just going to put it out there.
Talking about a kid who's overcome so much adversity. Literally, when he got cleared from the doctor, ran to the gym and made it just in time for tryouts. Has been unable to try out or play due to serious injury, knee injuries, car accident, has all prevented him from being able to play. And I'm just happy to see that young man out there healthy enough to be able to do what he loves. And he just made a big three right then.
And good for him.
Absolutely.
And he's a senior also. So
he is a senior. That's what makes it even more special. Hadn't been able to enjoy it his high school career, but he's able to come out today and showcase in one of the biggest games as far as attendance and rivalry that you can play in. Hey, Drake, don't eat the styrofoam, Drake.
1 minute, 20 seconds remain in the third quarter. Columbia leading by 14, 34-20. And to Spring Hill's credit, they're battling, they're fighting, and it's a challenge, it's a struggle. Columbia will have into the ball game. Jeremiah Vaughn, Meyer, Hunt, along with Knight. Spring Hill works the ball around. Shot put up Spring Hill. No good. Long rebound. Fault forward. Taken off Columbia. Coming out of there with it is Knight. To Davis. Davis to the hole. Davis puts it up there. No good. Rebound ripped out of there. Taken off by Spring Hill. Hoffman. Hoffman to Jackson. Jackson pushes down the floor. Hoffman, stocky, strong player. Puts up the three. It's good. Keelan Jackson knocks down his 12th point on the tray for Spring Hill. 34-23. Columbia's lead is cut to 11. Davis with it in the lane. Kicks it off right side of Hunt. Hunt drives, being pressured. Off to Davis. Davis with it out on top to Jackson Meyer. Off to Columbia's Knight. To Vaughn. There's a whistle and a timeout. 25 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Columbia calls a timeout. With the score, Columbia 34, Spring Hill 23. Back right after this.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
25 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Columbia's lead is 11, 34-23.
Can you all check with Bree? Is this sugar-free and low carb, right? I mean,
it's all healthy.
Okay.
It's good for you. It's organic.
Good.
Organic.
Well, that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Columbia will have Myers along with Vaughn. Hunt. Pushing, foul call, Spring Hill on the inbounded feed. Along with Knight and Davis. Foul call, Spring Hill on the inbounded feed. Going to the line for Columbia, shooting two, Jeremiah Vaughn. Free throw, Vaughn, no good. Vaughn will get another free throw. Vaughn, a 6-foot sophomore. Second free throw, Vaughn, is good. 35-23, 20 seconds left. Keelan Jackson with it in backcourt, being worked on by Hunt. Gets it in the front court to Hoffman. Hoffman gets the ball over to Gill. Back to Hoffman. Clock down to 6. Jackson with it out on top to Gill. Hamlin with the shot, partially blocked. And that's the end of the third quarter. At the end of 3, the score. Columbia 35, Spring Hill 23. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Security Investment Advisory Services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Chris Corner, Athletic Director at Maury County Public Schools, Drake Colley, along with Lewis Maddox. I'm Barry Duke, bringing you action tonight from Columbia Central High School Gymnasium, the Maury County Public School Game of the Week. Columbia Jackson to Horton, back to Horton. Columbia works around the perimeter, gets it to Polk. Polk to Jackson. Back on top to Polk. Over to Davis. Davis with a shot. No good. Rebound pulled off Columbia. Horton.
Davis
under pressure, gives it to Polk. Polk to the hole, puts up the shot.
Look
scores.
at that. Good. Davis has had a quiet night tonight, Barry.
Yes, he has.
I mean, he can be a top scorer every night, but he just had a quiet night tonight from Jordan.
Ball knocked out of bounds. Spring Hill basketball to inbound it again. And not put the points on the scoreboard yet.
12-point lead with about 7 minutes to go in the fourth.
37-23. Hoffman with it to Spring Hill.
And, of course, Coach Jimmy Young talked about Spring Hill High School being extremely young as a team. But, I mean, they came out aggressive, playing hard today. I mean, obviously, Central, a lot more depth.
Horton for three, no good.
A lot more depth on the bench. But this is preparing them for the stretch.
Sure.
They got 3 or 4 more games left. Maybe get into a playoff spot, maybe see an upset.
Shannon Hamlin knocks down the tray for his first points. Hamlin can shoot the ball. If he gets hot, it's a whole different story.
Did they never change the scoreboard?
They didn't. It's 37.
Okay.
Should be 37-26.
I'm with you, Barry. You're on top of it, buddy, more than the scoreboard.
We've got it right on the live stream.
Okay. Oh, of course you do, Big Lou. That's why you're the total package.
Ian shot no good. Armstrong with a rebound, gets it off to Horton. Horton for three, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill. Coming out of there with it is Spring Hill's Carter. Down the floor to Hoffman. Hoffman pushes it down the floor for Spring Hill. Kicks it off to Carter. Carter with a jumper, no good. Rebound fought for, saved by Columbia. Polk runs the break in the front court. Polk off to Horton, back to Polk. Polk lobs it into Armstrong. Armstrong spins, puts up the shot. It's good. Armstrong.
Mr. Jackson tried to flop on that a little bit and draw that offensive charge, but the referees weren't having any of it.
Armstrong with his 7th point, should be 39-26. Spring Hill with the basketball. Columbia with the lead.
I tell you what, though, I wish I would have been able to get some of that Dennis Hall famous barbecue.
Exactly.
Ribs, chicken, pulled pork, hamburgers.
Like in football, exactly.
Like in football, yeah. In football, we used to get to eat it all the time. So I'm waiting on Dennis Hall's famous barbecue. I'm waiting for him to pull up at a basketball game, set us out some plates, take care of your catering. You could also call in for all your catering needs. But I'll tell you what, a Dennis Hall rib sandwich or Dennis Hall barbecue sauce. Before we ate the Breeze, homemade ice cream brisket would have been good too. Right on there. Dennis Hall, if you're listening, hey, we're sitting up here hungry, sir. Just like in football.
Giving you a plug, baby.
We want some during the basketball game.
There you go.
39-29. Warming up is Shannon Hamlin. Another three short this time. Rebound Spring Hill. Spring Hill into Carter. Carter shot no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Horton. Horton pushes it down the floor for Columbia. Horton, fall away shot in the lane. No good. Tapped up, no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Jackson runs the break. Kicks it off to Hamlin. Hamlin is hot. He's a streak shooter. Hamlin being worked on by Horton. Kicks it over to Whitworth. They dump it inside. Carter. Out to Hamlin. Hamlin says, I'm hot. I want to shoot it. Puts it up to Scott. Hamlin scores.
Nice shot by Hamlin.
Hamlin got 8 straight points for Spring Hill.
Left side of the free throw line is a pull-up jumper, 15, 14-footer, nothing but net.
39-31. Spring Hill not going away. Carter check that Jackson with it for Columbia. Goes inside Armstrong. Armstrong with the putback. With the shot. Puts it up and in good. Great pass that time by Kenneth Jackson to D.K. Armstrong for his 9th point.
Now, the scoreboard is just showing an 8-point difference, Barry, but I'm thinking it's 10, right? I mean,
it is.
They still have not added that 2-point.
Good steal.
Ball stolen Columbia. Horton with the steal. Horton with the breakaway. Lays it up good. Malachi Horton with the steal. Takes it coast to coast for the score. And Columbia's up by a dozen, even though the scoreboard says it's not.
I mean, it doesn't make a lot of difference until it gets to be a 4 or 5 point game. Then it's going to make a lot of difference.
Exactly.
Dennis Hall just so happened to be listening on the radio, and he told us next time he sees us, he's going to take good care of us.
There you go.
Barbecue sandwiches, ribs,
and
famous sauce.
Don't forget the chicken. I've got to have a smoked chicken,
Memphis style.
Man,
Dennis,
I'll tell you what.
The only way Dennis can do it is Memphis style. So
I'm gaining weight just thinking about it.
I mean, but can you taste it?
I can
smell it.
Man,
nobody does it better.
I can smell it right now.
Nobody does it better.
We're waiting on it to be piping up. So he said he's going to take care of us. Next time we're all together, he's going to take care of us. And we just get to sample all of it.
Okay.
Spring Hill with the ball, working around the perimeter. Columbia up by a dozen. 3:20 left in the game.
I am down.
I'm sure you are.
The BBQ.
I'm sure you are.
Hamlin stretches and travels. Hamlin is 8 straight points for Spring Hill, and he can shoot the ball. Sheldon Hamlin. Hamlin comes out of the game, and they bring Whitworth into the game. Jack Whitworth, 43-31 with 3:10 left in the game. Columbia with the basketball. Jackson. And give Spring Hill a lot of credit tonight. They muddled the game. They made it
interesting.
Meyer for 3. Got it. Meyer.
Beautiful touch.
Knocks it down. Hit all the rim. Got all the rim. And he scores it from the
deep left
baseline.
corner on the baseline. He used all the rim, but beautiful soft touch. Allows the ball to bounce around and in.
47-31. Jackson, 3-point shot, hangs it up, is good.
That was a pretty fadeaway shot.
Keelan Jackson.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, it was pretty too.
Extremely tough.
Jackson back the other way, puts up the shot, hangs in the air, knocked down, and what's the call? Offensive foul.
Oh, Mr. Jackson, he took it to the hole a little too aggressively as the Spring Hill defender was sitting there waiting on him and the contact and drew the player control foul on that.
They used to have the principle of verticality. If you came up, you got to come down, but 46-33. 2:20 left in the game. Keelan Jackson's played hard tonight for Spring Hill. Kicks it off on the right side. Gives it off to Resta. Inside to Carter. Carter had it stripped away, taken off Columbia. They flick it over to Davis. Davis in the front court. Davis down the lane. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound fought for. Bodies fly. No whistle. Now whistle.
Remember, the principle of verticality also applies to defensive players as well as offensive players, right? So a defensive player is allowed to stand their ground and use that complete principle of verticality all the way to the ceiling of the gym. So if he gets run over by an offensive player, then his area of principle of verticality has been violated. Okay.
I got you.
All right.
Foul called on Carter. That's his 4th. Columbia inbounds the play. They get it into Columbia's Corbin Smith. Corbin Williams. Williams with it. Takes it to the hole. Now kicks it off to Columbia's Devon Wade. And Wade puts it up and in and scores.
That's why basketball is a delicate dance of athleticism, rules, and competition.
Jackson for 3. Back rim no good. Rebound Columbia. taken off by the Lions. Corbin Williams with the basketball. Kicks it off to Tellington. Jackson higher for three, no good. Rebound fought for Columbia's Wade, Devon Wade, knocked out of bounds to Columbia. Into the ball game now for Columbia. Columbia unloading the bench is Nathan Bellamy. Bellamy into the game. Columbia's ball to be inbounded with 1:27 left. Corbin Williams with the basketball. Shot put up, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Spring Hill, Hoffman. Hoffman with the basketball. Minute 15 remaining in the game. Columbia leading 50-33. And give Spring Hill credit for mudding up the game tonight against Columbia Central. Lions had to earn the win. Hoffman with it, trap, kicks it off to Jackson. Jackson pretty much played the entire ball game. Drives the lane. And what's the call? Was it offensive?
I never saw a signal from that official. I don't know what the call was.
Was it a 5-second count? I don't know.
It might have been a 5-second. I'm not quite sure.
Nathan Bellamy into the game for Columbia. Bellamy with the ball. Gives it off to Williams. Williams rips it inside. Ball deflected. Stolen away Spring Hill. Cecil with it. To Miller. To Hoffman for three. No good. Long rebound chase. Pulled off by Spring Hill. Back to Hoffman. Hoffman jumps it off Jackson. Jackson inside. Shot put up by Spring Hill. Cecil. And Cecil puts it up and in for his first two. And Columbia with the ball, trapped in backcourt, travels. Turns it over with 11 seconds left in the game. Columbia leading 50-35. Spring Hill will have the basketball. Trailing. Jackson open for the three, steps up for the three, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Columbia. Bellamy gets it off to Columbia's Wade. Wade dribbles in the front court. Wade puts up the shot. And that's the ball game. Game over. Game over. And final score, Columbia winning 50-35 over Spring Hill. Final score, Columbia 50, Spring Hill 35. Lions win tonight over Spring Hill in the Maury County Public School Game of the Week. Lions win 50-35 over Spring Hill. We'll take a break and we'll be back to wrap it up here at Columbia Central right after this timeout.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378. Equal Housing Lender.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Maury County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Back in the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium, I'm Barry Duke along with Drake Colley, Chris Porter, and Lewis Maddox bringing you action tonight in the Maury County Public School Game of the Week tonight. Lions prevailed on the score of 50-35 tonight over Spring Hill. Jordan Davis had 7 points, all coming in the first half. Kenneth Jackson had 2 points. K.I. Hunt had 2 points. Demarion Polk had a dozen. D.K. Armstrong had 9 points for Columbia. Corbin Williams played, did not score. Chase Tennington played, did not score. Jalen Knight had a point. Jeremiah Vaughn had a point. And Malachi Horton had 7 points for Columbia Central. For Spring Hill, Trey Isaac played, did not score. Sheldon Hamlin scored 8 points in a row for Spring Hill after
streaky.
Yeah, very streaky in a period of 2 or 3 minutes. And that was his first points of the night. Scored 8 points in a row. Also, Dalton Resta played, did not score. Keelan Jackson played the entire ball game, and he had 14 points and played hard, played well for Spring Hill. Keelan Jackson. Also, Elijah Carter had 6 points, all coming in the first half. Jack Whitworth came in, knocked down a long 3. And it was Jabin Cecil with 2 and 2 points from Landon Miller. Final score, Columbia Central Lions win tonight over Spring Hill. Lions winning by the score of 50-35. Columbia Central runs their record to 13-8, 6-2 in the district as the Lions win tonight over Spring Hill 50-35.
Yeah. It's a good night for Columbia Central. The Lady Lions are victorious over Spring Hill. And the Lions and Coach Levere are victorious over Spring Hill. 2 good wins within the District 9, Region 5 competition. And not only that, but their inter-county rival, pretty much. Spring Hill, Columbia.
And in the same district.
Have had a
game has
history.
huge implication, have a history.
Yeah.
And, they go from only playing each other one time a year to playing each other twice.
Sure.
Very competitive game from the standpoint of, both teams played very hard. Obviously, Central was able to edge out Spring Hill in both contests, but very good ball game. Nobody walked out or left early. It was alumni night for Columbia Central High School alumni.
Tremendous crowd.
Great game all the way around. And hats off to both teams, and congratulations to Columbia Central High School.
Yeah, everybody from Central knows that, they don't like to lose to Spring Hill. And there's a deep history to that. I know we're impartial tonight, but we do have one Spring Hill guy with us. There's a freshman at Spring Hill right beside me, Brody Orton. And I kind of wanted to get his opinion. He plays basketball for Spring Hill.
Brody, don't not talk this time. We got to hear you talk,
Brody. And we got to hear his opinions on the game tonight and on Spring Hill's season going out the rest of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. We go into this game about 2-15. But, we have a lot of freshmen playing tonight. Landon Miller handling the ball well. Elijah Carter in the paint, just making defenders look small.
And I think Spring Hill's day will come, right?
Yeah,
like you said there's freshmen sprinkled all throughout Spring Hill's team that got a lot of playing time tonight, and that's how you cut your teeth into high school basketball. You start out at a young age, mature, your body matures, your mind matures, you get bigger, stronger, and better as the years go on. By the time you're a junior, senior, you're ready to rock and roll.
Absolutely.
And, of course, you have number 40 in there.
Jabin Cecil. Yeah, sophomore.
Cecil.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And he shows the potential. In and out, he shows the potential, too.
And Mr. Carter, number 44.
Freshman right there.
He is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You can look at his body and tell that he has a lot of growing to do over the next 3 years by the time he's a senior.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Final score tonight, the Lions winning 50-35. And Chris made a great point, is that if you don't look at the scoreboard and if you look at the competitiveness on the floor, fighting for loose balls, fighting for rebounds, pressuring the ball, both teams competed very hard and very intensely tonight. If you don't look at the scoreboard, it's a very intense ball game, girls and boys game tonight.
Yeah, and I think Coach Jimmy Young, again, he knows he has a young team. He knows he is developing them and preparing them for the future. And the one thing that you want out of a ball club is energy and effort. They gave energy and effort. Obviously, Coach Brandon Levere is in a little different position with having more of a seasoned team. His goals and objectives are a little bit different. Obviously, both coaches being competitive want to win, but you definitely want to get different things out of the game in preparation for the future. And so I think both coaches got those types of results from both of their teams, and I think they'll go away with the head held high. And go through the weekend, rest up, and get ready for a busy next week.
And
as you get ready to finalize the district play and get ready for region.
Chris,
get ready for the playoffs.
I couldn't agree more with you about what you said about Coach Young. He is in a position right now, realistically, looking at such a young team. He just wants to see certain things out of this young team as they compete against older, more seasoned players like Columbia has, as compared to what Coach Young has on his squad right now. But if he looks on the floor and looks at the effort, competitiveness, as we talked about, being coachable at a young age and listening to him and listening to his advice is so important moving forward. Not only to these young players, but to Coach Young and what he wants to do in the years to come.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you play for a Jimmy Young team, you're going to play real intense. You're going to play intense defense. You're going to rebound.
Or you're going to be on the bench.
Yeah, you're going to play fundamental basketball, or you're not going to play. And you're going to play hard. They proved that tonight.
I mean, we called the game last year here at Central at the McDonald's Shootout Classic, and Spring Hill won the game.
Exactly.
I mean, they pulled it off in overtime or double overtime at that. Very good game, well-coached team by Coach Jimmy Young. And that team actually went on and really competed well in the district and in region. So
I want to say they won over 20 games last year.
Yeah, very good squad.
Good for the kids that they move on, but not so much for the coaches that the great players on a great team move on. You know what I mean? And that's just the way high school works. You keep good players for a while, then they move on. They're no longer here, and you've got to get these other players ready starting at a young age and get them ready for their junior, senior years of high school, where you can be very competitive and put together a great winning team.
I mean, and you got Coach, Brennan Levere in his first year and Coach Jimmy Young in his 100th year. I'm just
kidding. But I'm just saying, for that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, when he hears it.
But to that point, it's nothing that Coach Young has not seen, have not experienced, and that him being seasoned, in the game of coaching kind of allows him to kind of understand and know, what to expect out of his players, having done it for so long.
And not hit the panic button.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
What I mean? And keep a cool head about it. Understand, be realistically about what the cards you're dealt, and then you got to play. You can only play with the cards that you're dealt.
Right.
And right now, he's just dealt some younger cards in his hand, and he's got to deal with them and play them, and then hopefully, a couple of years from now, he'll get a little bit better hand. That hand will get better and better. And he can win more pots with that, if that makes sense, in a poker metaphor.
Yeah, and he's continuing to build for the future.
Okay.
And that's all you can do as a coach.
And the Columbia Central Lions coming off 2 straight wins, won last night 61-53 over Warren County, and winning tonight over Spring Hill by the score of 50-35. Like I said, it's always a rivalry and always a big matchup when Columbia Central and Spring Hill get together. Lady Lions a winner tonight, 68-38 over Spring Hill. Lions winning tonight over Spring Hill 50-35. Want to thank all the people who make the broadcast possible tonight. Want to thank Chris Porter with the Murray County Public School. And want to thank Drake Colley and our engineer, color man, everything, jack of all trades, Lewis Maddox.
Appreciate it.
And I'm Barry Duke from Columbia Central High School Gymnasium saying good night, everybody, and have a great weekend.